third floor of dungeon. On said third floor, there were a couple of fleshy armored creatures that we killed. There's now a hallway to the west. There's also this annoying purple moss that shoots beholder rays at us. We have added a second troubadour to our party.
Yep. The first one plays Piano Man on the harmonica. The second one,
I believe he dudes.
Yes, because he's hip dude in the dead.
I'm beginning to think the time it doesn't matter. I think it's the. I feel like Pete and Mister time themselves for right after the recap.
At the turn of the tide.
All right. Yeah. And the second one plays E1M1, knee deep in the dude, nonstop.
Also, when Eldritch Knight arrives precisely when he means to. Now I'm done.
All right. Well, let me get you a little shot of where you guys are, because you guys defeated those Tomb Guardians and are standing in a hallway.
Yeah, it is.
That's a bad screenshot. One moment.
It's up to no good.
It's gone bad, so we had to lop it off.
Yeah, it hurts to look at. I'm sorry about the poorness of that screenshot.
No, that's fine.
But yeah,
There's
you
nothing
guys are
wrong with
standing right the area between the two alcoves. The two armored bodies dead at your feet.
Did we check them for loot?
Yes. They had none.
Right, well, perhaps Fairduel or Port Chop will take point and head down this hall towards those big doors over there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's do it.
All right.
By the way, what level are we?
This is the third level.
You know that's not what I'm asking.
Yes, but our character's level 11.
So did we go down a level or up a level?
I think we're going down a level, judging by this hallway, unless I'm mistaken about which part of it we're in.
Well, I believe it's on the level.
Yes, good sir.
I don't know. This dungeon seems anything but on the level.
So what? It's off kilter.
This dungeon was built entirely on Dutch angles.
Anyway.
Dude, this is getting silly. All right, you walk to the door?
Yeah, we walk to the door. Can we see what's up that hallway to the north?
Yeah, looks like there's some kind of room.
Well, door or that way?
Door.
Right? I Dark Souls open the double doors.
What, you think you're getting iframes out of this?
No, this is Dark Souls 2, naturally.
All right. So you see this door here, which is carved with leering and laughing skulls, and you push the double doors open. The doors are neither locked nor trapped, and they swing inwardly on rusty hinges, revealing a room beyond. 10 feet from the doors, a thick tapestry curtain hangs from wall to wall. Its embroidery shows a scene of merriment, nobles feasting around a banquet table, a roast boar on a platter, and servants pouring wine.
What's the mood? Is it like jovial or dour or
It is a scene of
distinguished?
merriment.
Oh, right, merriment. Yeah, okay.
You know, the gestures making a fart joke. Everyone's doing that stock medieval 2D holding things.
They're all doing the King Harkinian. I gotcha.
Yeah.
And this is a painting, so I can only assume the fart joke is
It's a
conveyed
tapestry.
visually by him like fanning the air behind his ass. Right, tapestry.
Yes. Precisely.
Sorry, what else was in here besides the tapestry? I got really distracted.
Oh, good. I hear the sound of the engine.
No, that was me
Yeah.
farting.
Yeah, there's. Damn, Pete, that's some potent natural gas.
Obviously, that wasn't true. I was just making a fart joke. Topically.
All right.
I don't know.
all right.
From the sound of it, it was anything but topical.
Oh no, it got everywhere. It's definitely topical.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that's the tapestry 10 feet from the doors.
I'd like to do a detect magic ritual.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are detecting further beyond this tapestry is an aura of enchantment magic radiating from the back of the room.
How far away?
About 25 feet from you.
All right.
I assume you're like right behind your front line, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a nice tapestry. Does it like pull back from the sides, or I can like look behind it?
Yes. You look behind it?
Yeah.
Another curtain hangs behind the first, showing the same scene, but descending into depravity. The nobles fight with each other, partake in carnal encounters on the table, or sprawl on the floor in puddles of vomit.
Is anybody getting eaten? Like in a non-sexual way?
Nobody is being eaten in a non-sexual way.
Okay, this can't be that depraved.
Right. Okay. Is this the one that's enchanted?
No.
All right. So this first tapestry, how big is it?
The tapestry would be about 20 feet long and about 9 feet high.
So that's a big tapestry. Does it look to be particularly valuable?
It is big, but it does not appear to be of particularly fine make. A pretty standard tapestry.
Okay. Is it on like a pole, like a shower curtain?
Yes.
So we could like pull it all the way to the side, give everyone
Yep.
a nice clear view of the scene of depravity.
Yep. Indeed.
Wait, what kind of depravity? I was late. What are we talking about?
We found a tapestry.
Another curtain hangs behind the first, showing the same scene but descending into depravity. The nobles fight with each other, partaking in carnal encounters on the table, or sprawl on the floor in puddles of vomit. The first tapestry, mister, was embroidered with a scene of merriment, nobles feasting around a banquet table, a roast boar on the platter, and servants pouring wine.
Okay.
Can I tell who these nobles are supposed to be, if they're supposed to be anybody in particular?
Give me a history check.
I will assist.
Thank you.
Yes, you do in fact think you recognize some of these figures. One moment. So, you think that this is a gathering of the region's petty kings approximately 175 years ago, celebrating the peace of Lutetia.
Some kind of big important peace treaty, I'm guessing.
Yep. Yep, that's what it was supposed to be.
Everybody, we're going to have this awesome banquet to celebrate the peace treaty. There's going to be musical accompaniment. They're playing this new thing called the Moraviglia. It's supposed to be really good.
A real banger.
Yeah, a real banger.
Indeed. Well, yeah, you can see that things are descending into depravity. What you doing now?
But the enchantment magic's on the other side of this tapestry?
It is.
Well, I guess we have to peel back the tapestry again.
Well, hold on. In case it's hostile magic, let me do it.
Okay.
And then you can always pull me back. No sense in doing something silly like incinerating the entire thing and exposing everybody all at once.
I mean, but keep that in mind.
So are we tying a string to you and listening for the bell jingle?
No, you're standing right there as I just go to the side and just kind of peek behind the curtain.
I don't know how many people actually get that reference.
All right.
I'm going to ready an action to pull him away from there if anything goes wrong.
So, intervene. You peek your head through the first tapestry, and a scene of horror confronts you. Nobles feasting on servants, eating each other alive, and setting fire to the hall.
There we go. Now we're talking.
The roast boar is alive and laughing on its platter.
This is the magic one.
And, intervene?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a lot of enchantment magic. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay.
The second I detect that there's anything off, I'm pulling him out of there.
Well, you haven't detected it yet. Because literally all I've done is look so far.
I know.
Is this a charm effect?
Nope.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay. And sorry, wisdom save?
Wisdom. All right. You managed to fight off the sensation of fear that was trying to overtake your mind.
God, that is an...
Fear is not the mind killer.
Yeah, I take a look at it, and I just say, that is a horrid looking thing. Like no wonder people run screaming from it. It's just, it's terrible.
It'll go great on my mantle.
No, this looks ugly.
No, I mean,
artwork, the design style is all wrong. If you're gonna show evisceration like this, you need to pick a better color palette. It doesn't have the right colors.
You can't see it.
I know. I'm just saying.
Do you want to take a look at it?
I mean, I am an archaeologist. I mean, that's kind of.
So am I, but I know better.
You know.
Intervin, what are you seeing in there?
an ugly ass tapestry.
Okay.
That's also like trying to like magically make itself look better and, you know, more realistically frightening, I guess.
What do you want to do?
Dispel magic?
Torch it?
Turn it.
All right. If you can do that now, I'll stand here and let you do it.
No.
Oh.
Let's not torch it. This thing could be valuable.
It's ugly as sin. No, it's not valuable. But if you want it for its archaeological value, we can preserve it.
I will explain. Rich people pay a lot for stupid shit. This is stupid shit that rich people will pay for.
That's a very good point.
With the
It's a
squeeze here.
long time. These sites, man. I'm telling you, you'd be surprised what these idiots will pay for.
All right. Since I've already exposed myself, why don't I go and just pull the curtain aside down there so that you guys don't get affected by it, and then we can all see what's beyond it.
You're going to pull the scary curtain aside so we
Yeah.
can't see it?
Right. No
Okay.
sense in everybody seeing this horrid thing. I've already looked at it and had my artistic sense violated.
All right, so you've moved aside curtain 1. You're leaving
Yes.
curtain 2, and you're pulling aside curtain 3.
I've pulled aside just the peek behind curtain 2, and I'm looking at curtain 3, which is the magic one. And I'm gonna just slip beyond curtain 2, so I'm now between 2 and 3.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up to 3, and just kind of shuck it all the way over to one side and turn it so that nobody has to look at it. They just see the reverse of it. You know, like how when you get it all bundled together, you can kind of twist it a little bit so that the outside's
Yeah.
only facing out.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
If I'm familiar with tapestries, the back of it should look something like how the inside of a sock with a design on it looks, where it's totally incomprehensible.
Unless it's double-sided.
Yeah, but if I'm familiar with tapestries, I don't think it would be.
They usually aren't. They also don't usually hang 3 of them up like curtains in a room.
Yeah, that definitely is strange.
I know how I'll handle this. One moment.
I mean, if we can, I would like to keep these things. These
All right, well, you can hold on to it if we're able to retrieve it.
I mean, roll them up, and save them, because actually they probably would be worth some money to Mages Guild or one of the guilds, somebody.
How large are they?
9 by 20.
Check your PM. All right. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're good.
Huh? I haven't made it yet. That was the first
Oh.
one.
I see.
That's the second one.
Yep. Yeah, you fight off any compulsions you might be experiencing.
Yeah, you guys just hear me I think that's worse. Oh God! Wait, why is it with these people and ugly ass shit on the wall?
So you rolled it up and that made it worse?
Yeah, that's all you guys hear from the other side. They're like, "Oh God, what? This is worse. Why? What is it with these people like putting ugly ass shit up on the walls?"
I have an idea. Take the one with the fornication and wrap it around the one with the cannibalism.
No. It's like this really shitty taxidermy job behind the curtain.
I know. I'm saying wrap it in one of the non-magical ones, so we don't have to look at it.
Do I have like a sheet or something I can just throw over at Gilbert?
How big of a sheet do you need?
Do you have a sheet?
I have a bedroll.
Do you want to put your bedroll on this?
I didn't say it was my bedroll. I just said I had a bedroll.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, I just throw a bed because the only curtain between it and the party is the one that's actually preventing them from seeing it. So.
Well, we
Yeah.
could back up and close curtain number 1, and then you could take curtain number 2 and cover it.
Yeah, or I could just throw a sheet over it.
It's a shame. I had 3 of them, but then they all blew away. I was drunk at the time.
Natural. So yeah, I bought bedroll, take sheet, put sheet over it, bad taxidermy job. Get out some ink, draw a smiley face. There, that's better. How heavy does it look? Like, can I just like take it off the wall?
It appears to be subject to many of the. Oh wait, no, it's not. No, you don't think you could take it off the wall.
Oh,
Looks anchored.
with screws?
More it was like bolted into the wall, like there are nails stuck into the head.
Oh, we got a crowbar.
I mean, that's happened. Yeah, no.
All right, guys, I've spared you from the magically bad art.
Huzzah!
You can now look.
Thank
Art
goodness.
is a really generous term for this. I would, in fact,
Apparently
call it
something.
not art.
Well, it's German, and don't worry about it.
All right. Indeed, you dislodge the abomination from the wall, and as it falls off, you can see a space therein with several severed heads that have since decayed. A bent pair of golden spectacles, a leather eye patch with a bloodstone, and a platinum hairpin.
Wait, is this Sinclair's house now or something? Did we get like teleported?
What?
I don't
Random
have that
skulls
many
in the
severed
wall?
Skulls in my house. It's like 3.
One on each writing desk.
All right, oh, I'll hand. Any of this stuff look valuable? Magical?
Valuable, yes. Magical, no.
Okay, well, hand off the valuables to Sinclair to store the party stuff.
All right. The spectacles are 25 gold pieces. The eye patch with bloodstone is 50 gold pieces. And the platinum hairpin is 75 gold pieces.
Okay. I then, we should then dismount the 2 tapestries that aren't magical and wrap the 3rd magical tapestry in them before shoving them with the rest of the party loot. Some idiot will pay money for them.
People will pay.
And if not,
if we can make it seem like it's valuable, idiots will pay big money for it.
if not, we
Sinclair just
we
raises
put it on
his
our
hand.
boat. right? We normally keep it in a chest.
Party, right?
And when we're about to go into combat against another boat, we raise it like a banner so that the enemy ship sees it.
Yeah, we do have a boat.
Okay,
Put it
that'll
inside of a
work.
box with.
And we
like a
literally
string.
intimidate them by flying a tapestry instead of a flag.
Hoist the colors, boys.
Fly a tapestry of insanity.
The tapestry of insanity.
Ah.
It doesn't so much blow in the wind so much as it aggressively hangs there up top.
Yeah, it's like instead of a Jolly Roger, it's just a goatsy up there.
Oh, what?
Don't worry about it, Gilbert.
Oh God, he doesn't know what that is.
Chris doesn't fucking know.
That's hilarious.
Do I want to
No.
uncover?
Let's move on.
Okay.
Y'all tell him, don't leave him out like that. He
No,
needs
no.
the joy of the pain that we all felt.
No, Spectre told me to not look up what a shock site was. I didn't listen to him, and I learned that some things are best left unlearned.
Yeah, I wouldn't want your computer to zap you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it can't be as bad as 2 gnomes, 1 hat.
Oh, I know what you're referencing, and I've seen that, and oh my dear Lord.
Yeah, let's just throw around the forbidden dark lore in front of Gilbert.
Anyway,
You don't want to know.
Yeah, that one is no, Gilbert. No, no.
Okay, I will avoid inquiring.
It's called okay. No, I'm gonna destroy Gilbert's innocence. The video in question is called
Shut
Two Girls and One Cup.
No. No. Stop. Stop.
No,
It is
Gilbert, don't
about-
watch that. Mister, stop.
Don't worry, I
All
saw him.
Mister, just stop.
So, yeah, so we take the tapestries, we wrap the third tapestry in it, and if we can't sell it, we've got our intimidating battle banner for our ship.
That works for me.
Yeah, we'll just put it on the side of the ship. Have a.
String it up between 2 masts because it's too heavy to flap in the wind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just have a box literally with a throw off lid on it. You just pull on 2 ropes and the tapestry comes up. Make sure nobody in the crew looks up. They got a weird brace between their masts. Yeah, potato. Fire a warning shot.
What are they, Irish? Or shooting potatoes at us?
Why would they be Irish? The Irish don't have potatoes. They lost
'Cause they
their
shot them
potatoes
all.
to the blight.
It's not funny.
Anyway.
All right.
Great potato famine.
Yeah. So
All right.
do you want me to write 3 tapestries, 1 bullshittery? Or Gilbert, do you have your own item list for these, or just the as written effect?
Oh, let's see here. Call it TOA. 43 -03.
Okay. Surprised you didn't rename it TOG.
Well, in setting, it'd be the TOE.
Anyway, TOA works though. We all know what it means.
Yeah, it was a Lego brand.
Right, well, is there anything else in this room?
I want to ask y'all want a vacation in hell? Because I'll pay for y'all to come down here. It's fucking hot.
We had the heat dome up here last week, mister.
It was
Been there, done that.
115 today. 115.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we have air conditioning.
Did we check this room for secrets?
Well, that's what I was getting to. Is there anything else in this room that's obvious first?
Oh, no.
All right, then I would like to check the room for secrets and hidden things.
Investigation check. You discover no secrets, nor do you discover any hidden things.
All right, we have completed and looted this room. Let's go.
All right. So back into the north then.
Might as well.
All right. Let's see. So is it still Pete on point or
Yep, it's me.
yeah, pork chop?
No, it's me.
Pork. All right, Pete,
I'm
you're on
there.
point. All right, we're having the electrician power sector man go on point.
Neither of those are really what I do, but close enough.
Give this dungeon a thorough OSHA inspection.
Also not what I do.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Inspect the shit out of this place.
I hate OSHA inspectors. They're a pain in the ass.
I'm sure
you
they
can
hate
get
you.
caught.
I mean, yeah, true.
All
Oh,
right. You advance up the corridor,
Hmm.
entering a room. A 4-columned portico juts out from the far wall, beneath which a stone sarcophagus rests in a wall recess. 4 ceramic tribal masks hang in niches around the sarcophagus. Beneath the masks, humanoid bones are strewn across the floor. To the east, a carving of a man in what looks to be almost crocodile skin armor, wearing a stone replica of those masks, squats above a shrine. Offerings lie on a shelf before it, and 4 rectangular frescoes adorn the adjacent walls.
Who is this a god of? Can we make a religion check?
Yeah, that's not my area of expertise, so you go ahead.
Well, I'm a mage cleric, so history, religion is. I can do both.
Yeah, do it.
Historical religion, so.
I cannot help you with religion, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not proficient with religion.
This would, in fact, be history, not religion.
Oh, well, I can do it then.
I have +7. Yeah. What do you have?
I have better. I have +9.
Okay, then I'll help you and give you guidance.
All right, pork chop, give me that roll. This would appear to be a statue of one of the Ergonauts. You know him as Leafmaster Pill.
Leafmaster Pill, the first drug dealer.
Not quite.
He had some good guns, man.
God damn it.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Yeah.
He come walking down the street going, all right, all right, all right.
He was a known mentor to both Akhed and a few of the younger members of the Ergonauts. But before dying here in the tomb.
It'd be really weird if he was a mentor to them after he died in the tomb.
Hey, you never know. Could be some fucking Jedi shit going on.
Achieves lichdom, becomes mentor.
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you take enough pills, I mean, anything's possible.
He took so many pills, he came back to life after dying. Targata the Imperishable was after his stash.
You know, take some E, mix it with some Xanax and Quaaludes, and top it all off with a fistful of Adderall. I mean, you know, you might achieve lichdom then.
Nah.
You're going to achieve something, but I don't know. You're
Well,
going to see things that aren't there and be able to tell people that are there.
While studying for a college final, a college student has achieved lichdom.
Accidental lichdom.
I was just one perk away from having it all.
That's a hell of a combination. Oh my dear God in heaven.
Right.
Fucking what? Anyway,
He's Leaf Master Pill. He can take it.
You can take anything.
this man, he doesn't even look. He doesn't even see us. He sees the 8 things that are dancing around us.
So
That's what he sees.
I gotta ask: does Leaf Master Pill look like this like older guy with a big shaggy beard and a Hawaiian shirt?
Holding a
He's
didgeridoo.
you know something you don't.
He's got a didgeridoo with him.
No, he looks like a older man wearing armor made out of a crocodile skin, and is wearing a large painted tribal mask.
Okay, so this guy was also the first pimp, is what I'm hearing.
What the fuck?
Wow, a pill pusher and a pimp.
God
Man.
damn it.
But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we know
In our
about this
last
guy,
family
Leaf Master
gathering.
Pill. Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you for finding the exact GIF that I was quoting.
You're welcome.
Chalk giddy up.
Like this, guys. Like this.
Yeah, that's not as cool.
Well, I mean, they haven't invented Pfizer yet. It's as close as you can get.
All right.
The best way I could come up with some Scooby-Doo villain.
Okay, so we found Leaf Master Pill.
Yeah.
Damn clowns.
I'm guessing it's Leaf Master Pill that's buried in that coffin.
Either that or it's a stash.
Maybe he's buried with his stash.
Well, it's made of stone, so it's probably heavy. Can you and Ferdo go check it out?
Try to take the lid off, you mean?
Well, actually, let me check for traps first before you do
that's
that.
a good idea.
Guys,
We miss something?
are you? Yeah, you're forgetting something. It's on the other side of a 4-column portico.
Ah,
Is there no
cool.
space between the columns or something?
it's a weird portico.
There's not enough space for you to get in between the columns.
Oh, okay.
Like a portico is like that, kind of cage type thing.
No,
To
the
keep you out.
portico is like the.
You're thinking of a portcullis.
Yeah, a portico is when like the front of a rich person's house looks like a Greek temple.
Gilbert,
they
this is a
just have 4
portico.
columns.
Yeah, that. Since we're talking about architectural terminology, the word for the alcove that something like a coffin or a statue, or in this case both, would go in is an apse.
Ooh, neat. I didn't know that.
Spelled APSE. There's your word for the day.
Very nice.
But I'm guessing you mean something like this, except the columns are so close together we can't fit between them?
No, I interpreted the dotted lines on the map to be the bars.
Let me scroll up here. Oh, could you post a map?
Yeah.
Ah.
There's
Like,
a
that
gold
dotted
skull in here. We
line-
missed that.
Yeah, that dotted
No,
line
it
doesn't
does
mean
not.
that, Gilbert. It means
Yeah,
that
but-
there's a roof.
Yeah, that means there's a ceiling that's different. from
It's
the rest
like
of the
they
ceiling.
have this inside of the larger room, where there's like a
Gotcha.
ceiling below the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm used to there being other cases where they've used the dotted line as shorthand for, like, bars.
No, those would usually have an outline of some kind around them.
Usually they're
That line like
dots,
that
not
is always a
dashes.
central elevation.
Oh man, I've been critically misreading maps for years.
Ah, well.
Anyway.
I feel very silly now.
Don't worry
Pass
about it.
under the portico and enter the apse. And I think Intervin is going to check the coffin for traps.
The coffin and the surrounding area.
What?
Sorry, I spoke over you, Pete. Say again.
I would say also check it for magic, but yeah, do the surrounding area.
Well, actually, before I
Do
touch it, let me do detect magic ritual.
You know,
Wow, 1, 2.
I hear. Anyway, Gilbert, I do a detect magic ritual as I approach the apps.
All right. You are detecting auras of abjuration and evocation magic from around the sarcophagus.
Like the sarcophagus is emanating both of them?
E.
Okay. Well, that's evocation and abjuration, you said? Or conjuration, sorry.
Abjuration and evocation.
Okay. So, maybe trapped.
An illusory bomb.
Perhaps. Can I lay my hands on the sarcophagus and do an identify ritual?
Identify? Yes. Let's see here. It is under the effects of the spell Arcane Lock.
Okay. Well, that's the abjuration.
Additionally, you are detecting another spell. Prismatic Spray.
Oh.
That's a trap.
That is very much a trap.
Next move?
Spring the trap.
Well, if it's not in the way and nobody's looking at it and you spring it, it wouldn't happen. Prismatic spray will go off and it will happen.
Yeah, everybody close their eyes and open the sarcophagus.
Cast Prismatic
No,
Spray. Tell your
I don't
enemies to
like
taste
that
the
idea.
rainbow.
I don't like that idea because we don't know what's coming out.
But the so the magic is enchanting. Both of those spells are enchanting the sarcophagus.
Yes. Well, and the area kind of behind it too.
So a dispel magic on a sarcophagus would be theoretically able to dispel both effects.
Theoretically.
If it's strong enough, this spell.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I probably scroll a dispel magic and do the needful and dispel it.
Awesome.
All right. The spell fails.
In what
So
manner?
we open the sarcophagus.
What do you mean?
You cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
It is unable to dispel these effects.
That means he can up the level, right? He can upcast it to your max.
Yeah, but that would require spell slots. He's using a spell slot.
No, this is arbitrary. Dispel magic can dispel both of these without any problem. This is just arbitrarily saying you can't dispel it.
Ah,
There is dungeon shenanigans at work here.
well, this is DM power of
Yeah.
spell. Okay, all right, gotcha.
So,
Ah, yes, the 10th level spell, Fiat.
Is the whole sarcophagus attached to the floor?
Yes.
What's the floor attached to?
I mean, how does it attach? Is it like poured into a mold or what?
Carved out of it usually.
Well, because I was thinking if we set it on its side and open it, the blast goes away from us.
We could tie a rope to the top to the lid and pull it off out of range, and it would go off, and nobody would be there. It may destroy the contents, but
Probably wouldn't work. Now, what's the point of opening it if we destroy the contents? If we're going to destroy the contents, we might as well just leave it be.
very true. So what did we do with the masks? Did we pick them up, or what happened?
No, they're still in there.
Are they magical too?
I don't know. Are they, Gilbert? They'd be in range to detect magic.
They're not.
Okay. No, they're not.
No, I'm gonna pick those
Anything
up.
in the room pinging on?
Besides
aside
this-
from it?
Yeah. Anything?
No.
Okay. What are the frescoes? You said there were frescoes. What do they depict?
Ah, the frescoes.
Yeah, I mean, do they show like the sarcophagus and like how to open it?
Ah, yes. We should have read the 101. How to open your sarcophagus.
I mean, is there anything written on the walls or anything?
You know what they say: if the writing's on the walls.
Like hieroglyphics or pictures or something?
So, you see Leaf Master Pill. Looks like helping some farmers raise a structure on the banks of a river. And in the foreground, you can see an old woman tossing 5 coins from her hand as though sowing seeds. Fresco 2. You can see Leaf Master Pill grappling a giant crocodile. Well, 3 look to be younger adventurers by the peril stab it with their spears. And in the foreground, an old man holds a bug up to his open mouth. The third fresco depicts Leaf Master Pill with these same 3 adventuring looking folk, who at this point, one of them is looking rather familiar to some tapestries you guys had found into a swamp a while back.
Who's the familiar one?
That one looks to be similar to one of the depictions of Akhed that you've seen.
Okay, so that's the guy.
Yeah, you can see Leaf Master Pill, Akhed and 2 others riding through a jungle. They seem rather happy. And you can see in the foreground a young woman holding a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in another. The fourth fresco, Leaf Master Pill, is currently sitting near a pool of water as he is offered food and drink. Cracks in the fresco obscure the head of the human figure in the foreground, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle.
All these frescoes seem like they're either detailing some saga or famous scenes from the deceased's life. Would I be familiar with these and be able to gain any additional information from them, or do I already know what these are depicting?
Given the role that you made earlier, you already kind of knew what these are depicting.
Okay. So he has scenes from his life.
Correct.
All right. Famous deeds.
Got done cheap.
Hmm. Okay, so arcane lock and some other kind of thing. We could still try opening the coffin.
Well, like you can go ahead and try. I'm gonna stand way back.
Yeah, actually, maybe we shouldn't. You're right. I just remembered. There's a skull here?
No, there's. Don't worry.
Okay.
Ignore that.
How did we miss the giant floating skull? What the fuck? It's the size of a man.
Demi-Lich go brrr.
There's a 5-foot wide skull embedded in the ceiling that none of you can see.
I can see it, man. It's scary.
But yeah, you see the 4 masks. You see the frescoes, and the shrine, and the coffin.
Right. Well, there's definitely some kind of unusual magic at work here that we can't do anything about. And it seems dangerous, so maybe we should just not fuck with this.
Was I detecting any other magic inside the coffin, like actual worthwhile loot?
Yes, there are auras of that in the coffin.
Also, we might need, like, one of our other troubadours might be in there.
Do we have a live chicken?
I don't believe we have
It's a
livestock
Ghost
with
in this
us.
bag of chicken.
Okay.
I got a
was
dead
thinking
chicken.
Maybe you sacrifice something on the altar to the set and then open this or some shit. I don't know.
But yeah. So you guys have checked out your frescoes. You've checked out the coffin.
Well, we can try. I don't know. Let's see. There's frescoes, right? They picked
magic's
certain
being depicted?
scenes. Is there any significance to these scenes, like in particular? Assuming he had more than 4 interesting events in his life.
This guy was really cool for like 4 things. Trust me, he's awesome.
I'd also like to point out in none of these frescoes is he actually like giving out pills, which I believe is false advertising.
Well, he should be giving out leaves because he's the leaf master.
Oh, that's true.
But giving out pills
giving
would
out
also
little
be.
baggies.
You see, pills would later be called pills in his honor as the first dealer.
I don't know. See, I always thought the Leaf Master sounded like, an off-brand leaf blower. Leaf Master 6000.
Oh my god, you're right, it does.
One of his other epithets is the pusher. Leaf
Not
master
every first
pill.
pusher.
The Leaf Master go brr. Well, so describe the shrine again. Sorry. So we got the frescoes. We got this coffin. That's pretty well. What's the shrine?
The masks.
Is it just masks?
Hold on. No. The masks are on the portico by the coffin. The shrine is of a statue depicting the Leaf Master. As you approach, though, you can see that kind of placed in around its surface, you can see a copper bowl containing rat bones, 4 dead cockroaches, a green wax candle with a salvageable wick, 5 loose gold pieces, and a 6-inch tall stone statue of a bush, which weighs 5 pounds and has an inscription around its base.
Burn for a good time.
No. Give thanks to me as others have done.
Is that it?
Yep.
Oh, it sounded like there was going to be more.
Yep. So just give thanks to me as others have done. Okay.
Yep.
How does one give thanks to a bush? Like, do you like turn it into paper or something? Elevate it to a new state of being?
All bushes seek transcendence into books.
Oh, what kind of bush is it?
I don't know, some kind of shrubbery.
A shrubbery?
Is it
It's
the
got
kind that has?
leaves.
Does it have berries?
Yeah.
What kind of berries?
Elderberries.
Juniper berry.
Boysenberries.
So it's a boysenberry bush.
Yeah.
Is the statue or any of these other objects magical?
The statue contains some of the ambient dungeon magic. Wait a second. Sorry, I was speaking while yawning. The statue has some of the ambient dungeon magic. The items in question do not.
Is there an opening in like maybe towards the rear of the sarcophagus where something like this bush statue could be inserted?
No, there is not.
Okay. Well, we could try acting out the frescoes.
What if each of these 4 items belong in one of the bowls by the frescoes?
Well, we could take the coins, put them by the both fresco that has the barn raising.
Yeah, like that.
What were the other frescoes again? I just remember the barn raising one because I was thinking like, what is he Amish now?
Beheading a chicken. I just remember the beheading a chicken one.
Okay, well the bones probably go with that.
And cockroaches.
And a candle. Candle goes with candle, maybe.
Nah, that makes too much sense. Then yeah, what are the frescoes again, Gilbert? I'll write it down this time. I swear.
All right. Leafmaster Pill helps farmers raise a structure. In the foreground, an old woman tosses 5 coins from her hand as though sowing seeds. Fresco 2. Leaf Master Pill is grappling a giant crocodile while 3 adventurers stab it with spears. In the foreground, an old woman holds a bug up to its open mouth. Fresco 3. Leaf Master Pill, along with 4 adventurers, are riding through the jungle, and they all seem pretty happy. In the foreground, a young woman holds a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. Fresco 4. Leaf Master Pill sits at the edge of a pool as he is offered food and tribute. Cracks in the fresco obscure the head of the human figure in the foreground, but you can see that it is grasping a lit candle.
Okay. Candle, bone, cockroaches, and fighting the alligator and cockroaches don't really go together, but that's the only remainder. How many bones were there? The rat bones?
Rat bones. There's a couple
Oh,
rats.
it doesn't
worth of rat
specify
bones.
a number. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's give that a whirl then.
All right, so you're heading up to the shrine.
Yep, so coins into the gal that's sewing coins.
Oh, you're doing this in front of the images?
Yeah.
Okay. You throw the coins onto the ground. Nothing happens.
Hello.
Hey, Epimus.
Hey,
Hello.
So what's
All
going
right.
on?
we're in a tomb inside the tomb trying to figure out the puzzle to open the tomb.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little Is there an obvious spot to put offerings?
There's the shrine.
Does it have, like, let's say, spot 1, spot 2, spot 3, spot 4 that would coincide with the 4 frescoes in a reasonable, deducible manner?
No, it just has one spot.
I guess it's just a multiple choice then. I have to ask Pork Chop which one makes the most sense.
Which what makes the most sense?
Of the 4 offerings here, if we want to call them that,
Yeah.
to coincide with all 4 frescoes, which would Leaf Master Pill most take as an offering to him.
What are the 4 offerings again? There's money, and then what are the others?
Dead cockroaches, rat bones, and a candle.
Oh. Do I know anything about this guy to suggest it might not be money? Because I feel like money is the obvious one here.
Gilbert.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. So you've got the bush, the copper bowl and rat bones, the cockroaches, the wax candle, and the 5 loose gold pieces.
Oh, I forgot about the bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this bush thing that's emanating magic. So maybe put that on the shrine and see what happens.
Well, he is the Leaf Master.
Or
Yeah.
maybe after you do the 4 offerings to the 4 frescoes, you put the statue on the sarcophagus to unlock it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll play the matching game real quick. So
Right.
we'll go coins with coins, rat bones with dead chicken, cockroaches with alligator fight, and candle with candle.
You know what this means we need to find. A shrubbery!
So,
Oh, yes, right.
okay, so you put the candle with the candle, the gold
Yep.
with the gold,
Yep.
the cockroaches with the gator,
Yep.
the rat bones with the chicken.
Yep. Best
In
I can
front of-
figure which ones go with which ones.
All right, and you do this in front of the fresco.
Wait, what about the bush? I thought the bush needed an offering.
There's a shrine separate from the frescoes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right, you put those in front of each of the frescoes,
Mhm.
and then you put the bush on the coffin.
Go on the shrine.
Well, it started at the shrine. You take the things from the shrine and put them on stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, where are you putting the bush?
My suggestion was the coffin, but Sinclair can put it where he wants.
Oh, I thought you suggested put it on the shrine. Yeah, put it on the coffin. I misremembered what you said.
All right. You do so, and nothing happens until black mist rises from the bones around the coffin. You see 3 of these take shape. Roll an ish.
Who the fuck are these guys?
It turns to Bones McGee and Scully McCoy.
Well,
You
it's
guys know who
it's
that-
the Pillmaster. I'd like two number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
Yes, Big Smoke, his other epithet.
Damn it, CJ! You only had to catch the train.
CJ, pop please, fool.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 2 for me?
All right. Faradul.
I'm going to rage and then attack the nearest smoke monster.
Bold. We'll see how that plays out.
Indeed.
Yeah, those all hit.
Excellent. For a total of 57 magical bludgeoning damage.
Indeed, it is significantly more incorporeal than it already was.
Excellent. And that is my turn.
All right, DM2. Well, yeah, he's gonna give you the bad touch since you just ran up to him.
The bad touch. Oh no.
That hit.
No, sir.
All right, that's all he can do. Sinclair.
I'm third with a 13. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Only Faradul rolled above 16.
That's hilarious. Okay. Well, I will shoot an arrow at him. The one that Farad will just hit.
All right. Magic or mundane?
Mundane. I don't have magic arrows.
Magic bow or mundane bow?
It would be a magic arrow coming off of a magic bow.
Fair
I
enough.
don't have magic arrows. I don't have a magic bow. Do you want me to roll damage or completely ineffectual?
No, it hits. Was it silver?
No.
Okay. That is enough to discorporate it, though.
Okay.
Faya. Or anything else, Sinclair?
Nope.
Faya.
Alright. Get big and attack. So can someone roll 3d20s plus 11s?
Natural 1, 27.
Have we had a rest since last
Nope.
session?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, someone roll d10 plus d8 plus 6.
We're doing this entire dungeon Baldur's Gate hard mode style.
So, no rests?
No. I was kidding, because we haven't taken a rest really.
Reroll any 1s and 2s.
$15 then.
All right. That is some damage. Anything else?
No.
Max.
How many of these things are there?
2.
Huh?
2.
Well, I am going to draw my sword and attack.
One hit. And you're hitting them with
Just my regular sword.
your regular what?
Sword? My regular sword?
All right. You
8.
hit them with the sword. It does not appear particularly effective.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
No, I'm
All right. DM1. This one's going to touch Fea. Uh, 22 against Fea.
Reaction, runic shield, reroll.
$16.
Miss.
All right. Intervene.
All right. Do either of these look one? Does one look more injured than the others?
Yes.
I'll target that one with water gun. So that's 30 points of magical bludgeoning damage and strength save versus prone.
It cannot be prone,
Okay.
but that did mess it up.
Water cannon usually does.
It's pretty discorporated at this point. DM3.
So yeah, it's appropriate to use against hippies and their minions.
This one's going to try to touch Father Maxwell. Hey, Maxwell, 19.
Nope. Negative. That will not hit.
Omtar and Isha.
Well, Amtar's going to throw a firebolt at the injured one. He missed. Isha's going to use a Ray of Frost. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Alright. That's it for them.
Pork chop. Pete, your move.
Yep. Let me think here. Have I seen what happens when like regular weapons hit these things?
They don't appear particularly effective, but they do affect.
Well then. And how are they looking? There's what, 3 of them?
One is discorporated entirely. Another one is getting kind of is getting pretty well discorporated. The other one is still healthy.
Okay, this shouldn't take too long then. I will target the wounded one with a Toll the Dead. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom?
Wisdom. That does not pass. Takes 20 necrotic damage.
The Wraith takes no necrotic damage.
Damn. Alright. Well, we'll have to use something else. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to throw my spear at it. Which I don't think I hit with.
Nope.
Unfortunate. Alright.
Alrighty.
That's it for me.
Faradul.
What is the closest surviving smoke guy?
The bloodied one.
Right, I'll go after him. Two hits?
3 hits.
Oh, nice.
Fairly certain he's discorporating.
I think so. With
Yeah, he's gone.
gone in a puff of smoke.
Indeed. Sinclair?
Shoot the last guy. With my mundane stuff.
Yep.
All right. That's it.
Thea.
Swing, swing, swing. 3 d20s plus 11s.
Hunter, can you roll that for him?
Sure. Sorry, what was the roll again?
3 d20s plus 11. Three hits.
3 d10s plus 1d8 plus 3 sixes.
You re-roll ones and twos, right?
Yes.
So that is 19, 18, and 16.
It is discorporating, but it's still there.
Well, that's it.
Max.
How many am I left?
1.
Oh, one, and it's almost discombobulated.
Yeah.
How far is it from me?
5 feet.
I'll just hit it with a physical attack, and I'll cast a spell as I hit it, if I hit it. Those both hit? Or no?
Yes.
Okay.
And
25 mixture of piercing and thunder damage.
all right.
Yeah, the first part is non-magical. The second part is because of booming blade. So it's magical.
Gotcha. That is enough to discorporate it. You guys are out of a niche. And I'm going to step away for a second and get some ibuprofen. All right, I've got my ibuprofen.
Mhm.
Doing a bunch of yard work today. I guess I got a bit dehydrated. All right. So, you guys are out of a niche.
Well, I guess you guys better check the coffin and see if it's unlocked.
Well, your detective
Feridel?
probably is still running.
Yeah, true. Is it still magical?
Yep.
Still with arcane lock?
Yep.
All right. I guess it didn't work.
So, plan B?
Debt cord?
Sinclair goes into his bag of holding. You'll never believe what I've got. Bought it from this weird guy with all kinds of pockets that claimed that his clothing was armor. So strange.
All right. Yep. So you've got the coffin.
And the death cord, apparently.
You've got the frescoes with the stuff you threw in front of them. And you've got the statue of Leaf Master Pill with the bowl in front of it.
Yep.
Yep.
When those specters appeared, I was just waiting to see if he'd come in the room. Did we notice anything on Detect Magic as to what might have caused their appearance?
Nothing appeared on Detect Magic. However, you're an experienced raider of tombs. You think that might have been because whatever puzzle this is, you didn't do correctly.
Oh, well, yeah, I gathered that. I was trying to figure out what detected that we did it wrong.
Unclear.
What are the frescoes made out of?
Paint.
Yes, what's behind the paint?
Stone.
Okay.
So that was putting the various objects in front of the corresponding frescoes.
Best we could determine. We
Yeah.
might have been wrong.
Or we're not supposed to put the things in front of the frescoes, but are instead supposed to reenact the corresponding component of the fresco with the prop. This is essentially scenes from a hat.
Mm.
All right. Well, let's give that a whirl.
All right. Who do you want to have perform what scene? And where are you performing the scene?
I'm assuming on the stage. You know, the separate area in this room that has its own roof.
Okay.
So between the pillars.
Okay.
Well, Faye's got tits, so she can do the throwing the coins on the ground.
Weren't all the principals in the fresco wearing one of those masks?
That is true. Except for the last one, you couldn't see what the.
Yeah, well, we
person's
can make
face
an
was.
inference.
Are the masks in the alcove similar to the masks on the? Like, are each
yes,
each
they're
mask is
identical.
all the masks are identical to each
Yep.
other?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so it doesn't matter which mask is worn by who. Got it. Well, dibs on the mystery man, so I'll pick up the candle.
All right. Who wants to do the other parts?
So I'm supposed to do the coins.
I'll do the chicken.
So that just leaves the cockroaches, which I'm not sure. Well, the cockroaches could go either way. There's 4 dead cockroaches, rat bones, and then one of them is a dude fighting a giant crocodile with his buddies poking it with spears, and then the rat bones. Oh no, not the rat bones. The
Well, no,
gal
the frescoes. Look at the
humming.
guy with the mask. You know, so you got the person with the mask, tossing the coins like seeds. You got a person with a mask holding a bug up to their open mouth as if they're about to eat it.
Oh, I missed that part.
And then you got the person with
I
a
missed
mask
that
with a knife in one hand and a headless chicken. And then a mask with a lit candle.
All right, well, I'll go stand between the pillars. Actually, no, we should probably do it. Are the frescoes in order? Like, do they look discernibly in order, or are they like, is there a left to a right? Gilbert?
I mean, they're on the same wall, so yes.
Okay,
I'm
that's
not
yeah. Yes,
certain.
that's. I was making sure they were all on the same wall in like
Okay.
an order, not spread out across the room in 4 corners or something.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I was like, is there an order? Are they all together? Yes. Okay, so then that would be Feo with the coins first.
All right, I do the thing.
Get up on stage and go shashang with your coins and make it rain.
I go and make it rain money.
How much money?
The already predetermined 5 gold pieces that were provided as a prop.
I had to check. You can always do more.
Sinclair looks at the camera. All right, so who grabbed the bug? Because it's munchin' time. Who has the cockroaches? Beardle, you like to eat stuff.
I mean, we all like to eat stuff.
They're roughly almond shaped.
Exactly. You're the perfect guy for this job.
Well,
You're gonna look
And-
so good on the stage. Let me get the lighting right.
I mean, I've ate worse.
Yeah, just put the mask on and eat the bugs.
Okay.
Man, that doesn't sound like a hazing ritual at all.
No, yeah. Totally normal.
You know, when you peer pressure quite like that, it makes perfect sense. All right, so you eating the bugs?
Yep.
How many bugs you eat?
How many bugs are there?
There are 4 bugs.
I ate all 4.
Give me a con save.
The dreaded poisonous cockroaches.
You managed to hold your stomach contents. All right, who's doing the next performance?
Pork chop?
Yeah,
That'd be you with the chicken.
it would.
Well, the rat bones.
The rat bones. Wait, remind me, what do I have to do to mimic the action of cutting the chicken's head off with the rat bones?
I would guess take the rat. Is it like we'll assume it's a rat skeleton? So
Is
like,
it?
well, it just says rat bones. It's not specific.
Okay. So what, do I cut its head off?
While wearing the mask.
Yeah, of course I'm wearing the mask. Alright, I cut the rat skeleton's head off.
All right. Who's next?
And I ominously lit a candle.
All right. You've performed the ritual. What do you do now?
Detect magic.
Uh-huh. It's looking pretty non-magical right now.
Alright, it looks like that worked. Open the sarcophagus.
Yeah, let's go open the sarcophagus. We do that.
All right, you open the sarcophagus, revealing inside a skeleton wearing armor that looks to be fashioned from crocodile skin. You can see a number of brittle arrows and a rotting quiver.
Anything magical inside?
Yeah, the armor.
Any books? Scrolls?
Nope.
What kind of armor?
Hide.
Well, it's magical hide. Hey, I'll poke it and do an identify ritual.
Now you poke it. Give me a charisma saving throw.
poke.
Indeed, you beat back the phantasm trying to get into your brain.
No one commands Intervin.
Even Intervin can't command Intervin.
Ooh, fancy looking.
If I didn't already have cool armor, I'd want to wear that. Well, is anybody dex based that could wear light armor that's hide +1? Aside from me.
I don't think so.
What is the damage, the defense bonus? Because I have,
+1.
I don't think I think I'm better with what I got.
Well, keep stuff it in the bag of holding, Sinclair. We can keep it, and if we find another Sahuagin section, it might be useful with that swim speed.
Yep. Alright, I'll grab it from him.
Charisma save. Fool.
This is versus charm?
Yeah, or are you choosing to fail it or something?
No, I'll make the roll, but
You beat back the force.
yep, I stick it in the bag.
All right. No one gets possessed.
For now. Sinclair might get bored with all the voices in his head later. I need new friends. These guys are boring.
All right. Was there anything else in the sarcophagus?
Nope.
Can I search it for secrets and hidden things?
You can try. You find no secrets nor hidden things.
All right. I think we have succeeded on this endeavor. On to the next bit of room.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to advance to that bit of room without me, as it has gotten to be that time.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Alright. So, out to the central chamber.
Yeah, back to the big square staircase room.
Let's take a peek ski up that northern hallway.
Indubitably. I shall do so.
That's a good idea. Probably scary. I don't want to go.
Yeah, let Faradul take point. He's good at it. It's the tip of our spear. The hand grenade we throw in for reconnaissance.
Yeah, more like the hand grenade or the hammer, the tip of the hammer.
Don't you mean the flat of the hammer, the head of the hammer, face of the hammer?
No, no. We are going to penetrate them with this hammer.
Seems a little strange to me, but okay.
Look, if it wasn't a bit strange, it wouldn't be us.
Sorry, I had some stuff pop up on my end.
All good.
You were saying?
We're scouting to that northern corridor.
You're up the northern corridor.
No, we go back to the square chamber with the stairs that go up and down.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Go back to the middle of the dungeon.
Because we went everywhere down here.
I gotcha. Yep. All right. A huge carving of a snarling jackal's head protrudes from the wall at the end of this corridor. A chamber is visible through the gap between its fangs. You recognize the room beyond to be the chamber in which Sinclair had gotten separated from the party when you pulled the coffin off the litter.
You know the way you say that does remind me of something? Hey, Sinclair, have you gotten hurt since that happened?
No, I don't think I've taken damage.
Poke a finger and show us some blood.
That'll hurt.
So will us, killing you because we think you're a doppelganger.
Okay. Sinclair pokes his finger and ow, shows into blood.
Is it blood or tofu?
It's tofu.
Die!
I attack!
It's blood. It's blood. It's red hemoglobin.
No, it's red food coloring tofu.
Man, that would have been a real mind screw for Ruffles. Oh yeah, hey Ruffles, your character died a few sessions ago. He's been a changeling this entire time.
That explains a lot.
All right, just checking. Standard procedure when someone gets knocked off alone.
When the doppelganger finds out they're a doppelganger.
It'd be easier to shoot me with Moonbeam.
That would hurt more.
I could take it.
You just don't like blood, is that it?
Part of me doesn't.
Right. Is there any other corridors out of that square chamber other than the west and the north?
Well, you can see from kind of peeking in that there is a... Hold on. You can see that to the east of the room you guys were looking into, there is an open corridor.
Right.
There's
Presumably
also a corridor
Sinclair
to the
knows all
south
about
of the
that.
big square room.
Ah, okay. So I'm guessing Sinclair can tell us all about the path from that door we're seeing in the east there to the back to the square room, right?
Yeah, apparently it was a cakewalk. I just walked right through all of that part of the dungeon,
No,
Gilbert.
no, you didn't. You flew over. What the fuck? What are you guys talking about?
Hey, you never
When
described it to me.
when he was separated, he floated across the floor through that doorway that you said we're looking at to the east.
No, he floated through the doorway you guys are standing at.
This is a doorway?
Hold on.
Gilbert, this is the
confused.
television.
Yeah, 1 second.
I went east out of sarcophagus room through the only door in that room, Gilbert.
No, you said that you went south through the open,
Hey.
corridor.
Read the description of that mask again.
Or rather, read it to us, because I think we missed something then.
Yeah, let me get you an image here.
Yeah, I went over the dead dwarf and grappling hooked his body and dragged it with me as I went out the
To
door.
the south. The southern section is a carving of a jackal's head, which you went through into the central shaft, up the stairs, and back to the party.
So hold on. So this jackal's head that we're looking at is actually large enough for a person to fit through?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
It's big head carving.
Yeah, I missed that part.
We all thought it was like a normal sized jackal to where like the eyes only be like an inch wide and the mouth is like 3 inches by 6. We thought he left the east door.
No.
Okay, well that explains a lot.
That does explain a lot.
Yeah, you're
Thunder
thinking,
and I are both thinking the same thing.
you're thinking the old dungeon. I changed it, as I'm wont to do.
Right, but don't worry about it. You should go listen to that him leaving the room again. It was pretty funny then with this knowledge. Anyway, all right.
Yeah, because my what he did was he came down top of the coffin, flew over to the body, dragged the body across the room on the diagonal, and out the door to the south. Which was all entirely the result of the first time I had read through this place. I had actually misread it the first time. But I digress.
All right. So is it door to the west open or to the east open then in that room, or is there a big block there?
It's open.
Okay, and you said that there's also a hallway to the south.
Yes.
Do you guys want to go south?
Sure.
Let's go south.
Let's go south.
The room full of pressure plates seems suspicious.
Like, we already looted that room. We looted it through the hole in the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So let's go south.
To the
All
south.
right, you go south. All right. You can see to your right and left a hallway with this kind of weird alien fungus that occasionally sprouts an eyeball that stares at you. To your right, The hallway ends in a dead end, and there is a narrow slit cut into the wall.
How narrow?
Let me get to the exact section. Let's see. So yeah, you can see ahead of you the face of a snarling minotaur is etched into a sheet of iron that bisects a crawlway. Its eyes have been cut out. Did they write this assuming you're only coming from one fucking direction? Hold on. I fucking hate it when they design shit like that. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, no, there is a crawl space in the wall there. Ignore that part I said. Fucking weird map markers. And to your left, the corridor extends into the darkness. Yeah, crawl space on your right, hallway on your left.
Oh, Fairdool's on point, so I guess it's his choice.
Well, we can walk down there and see if there's a way through.
Is that you going left or right?
Oh, left.
Down the
Always
hallway,
left.
ignoring the small crawl space area.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't really do small all that well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know it's going to be full of things going squeak, squeak.
Oh no, that's not the problem. It's just can't fit.
Squeak, squeak, motherfucker. All right. So you go down the hallway?
Yes.
All right. You cross the hallway. Still puddles cover the still puddles of water cover the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. The walls are slick with moisture and set with murals showing animal-headed humanoids in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons hanging on the walls. A 3-foot high crawlway in the east wall is flush with the floor. At the far end of the hall, a rippling, transparent curtain of water fills a stone archway. Beyond the curtain, you can see another hallway that looks similar to the one in which you are standing.
Ooh, fancy water feature.
Well, check out the weapons, see if they're removable and sellable. Naturally.
Well, before you touch anything, I think we should check out the hallway for like traps and levers and secret hidden things. If we touch the, if they're like the quintessential, you pull on the right weapon and it's actually a lever type deal.
Oh, right. Okay.
So yeah, I start searching the hallway for traps, secrets, hidden things, mechanical stuff.
Investigation check.
33.
Nice. Oh yeah, we probably should repop and detect magic.
Well, you can see that in the southern hallway, these stork-headed males with hand axes, there is a crawlway between its legs. You additionally detect that a section of the wall is in fact not real and an illusion of some sort. Other than that, you find nothing.
Well, the illusion sounds interesting.
Yeah, I stick my head through the illusion. What's on the other side?
You're sticking your head through it.
Yeah.
Well, how else do you deduce an illusion?
All right. Yep. You stick your head in, and you can see an 12 gauge level with your eyes.
Looks fine, guys.
Bam!
Don't worry, it's duck season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Wabbit season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Fire!
Walks off, gets shot. All right, inside this alcove, you can see a plinth bearing a crystal eyeball 1 inch in diameter.
Ooh.
This one is pale purple.
All right. I check the plinth for traps, secrets, and hidden things.
Oh, please do so.
Secrets inside of secrets.
You discover the secret chewing gum hidden on the secret panel of the secret room's secret pedestal. Congratulations, you have chewing gum. It's about 70 years old.
But the question is, does it still have its flavor?
No.
Oh.
Oh, they invented five.
All right. Well, I grab the eyeball.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Cut to the
Which one was that? Pale
DM.
purple?
Cut to the DM pulling out like the Tiamat stat block.
This long flavor.
So it feels to chew 5 gum, flies off your bicycle, and lands on your nuts on like a walkway rail. Sorry, I'm thinking back to all those compilations. Okay, there are no traps. Do you take the eyeball?
Yes, I already said I picked it up.
Okay. What are you doing now?
I guess I come back through the illusion, holding the eyeball.
All right.
I think Sinclair's keeping track of him.
Guys, Interven's
Oh, yeah.
head retracts from the illusion, and this time he has 3 eyes.
Yeah, don't piss me off or I'll open my third one.
I know the navigator's angry.
Oh god, it's the war!
Which color?
Gilbert, which color is the eyeball?
Purple, which means Slanesh.
Ah, yes. Yes. This is the eye of she who thirsts.
Which purple?
This one is pale purple.
Just checking.
All right, neat. And then I do a detect magic ritual.
I do the same.
Yep. That 1 foot thick, 7 foot high, 10 foot wide curtain of water that separates the 2 hallways is radiating an aura of conjuration magic.
You gonna identify that, Intrude?
Yeah, I'll walk up and poke it and identify it.
Yeah. This is a wall of perpetually conjuring water.
Well, that's annoying. Gonna get wet.
It's a wall of wet. Okie doke.
Can I cast Shape Water on it?
Are you trying to?
Yes.
It has no apparent effect.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I just pull up my umbrella and go through.
All right, you step through as water erupts into a fierce wave. I need a strength saving throw from everybody.
Is this a magical effect?
I'm going to go with no.
Is it a charm?
It's getting shoved by water. No.
My next question, is it a trap?
It is a trap.
Burger coming in hot.
All right, let's see here.
All right, good
Intervin,
game. See you next.
fail. Thea, pass. Sinclair, pass. Nillis, pass. Faradul, pass. What about the apprenti?
I completely forgot to roll them.
What do we roll?
One moment.
Strength save.
Oh, well, I'm gonna fail that.
All right. What is that? Isha and Amtar?
Yeah, Isha passed.
Isha passes because Isha is apparently completely indomitable. Amtar gets
Isha's a
swept up in the
demigod.
wave. Yeah, seriously. Like, she and her brother have, like, traded luck. He gets all the bad rolls, she gets all the good ones. Let's
Tease the
see.
BBEG.
Yeah, seriously. Maxwell, pass. So, only Intervin and Amtar have failed. Let's see. Those of you that failed take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and
Okay.
are swept to the ends of the hall. Amtar is now laying soaked on his back about 30 feet away. And you, Intervin, are laying face down in the puddle of water, your head resting against the far wall.
Yeah, so
I assume you're just breathing in the puddle water.
yes,
Because
because
you can breathe water.
yes. Well, I guess I stand up.
You can see that there is a tunnel to the to your left and a crawl way to your right.
Okay. What about the hall on this side? Like this side of the curtain of water. Is there any substantial difference from the other one?
Nope.
So it's a mirror image?
The figures are different, but it's like this, and the weapons they hold are a bit different, but it's like the same type of organization, but swapped around in detail.
I just to see this. I go to like the corresponding like mirrored position of where that illusion was, and like wave my hand, like brush my hand on the wall to see if it's real.
Your hand goes through.
Okay. I look through the illusion.
Casting True Sight? That's kind of a waste of a spell slot.
You see a pedestal with a bright green eyeball made of crystal.
Ah, great. I grab it.
All right.
I then walk to the end of the hallway and get out of the way of any future waves that are coming. Because I know that these fucks are right behind me.
Cannonball!
You head into the crawlway or the hallway?
The hallway. I'm not crawling anywhere.
All right. Well, here you are.
Yeah, and I wait for the party to join me. Isha and Amtar are also going to get out of the way because, if it's shooting out both sides, they don't want to get hit when, like Faradol decides to barrel on through.
Choo choo.
All right, so I take it just everyone's. All right, who goes in next?
I will
It's
go
10
next.
feet wide, so we can send 2 people at once if you want.
I'll go with Fair.
I will go with
All right, guys.
I will stay back. That wall's scary.
All right, so you get the hell out of the hallway. All right, everybody, give me those strength saving throws.
Well, we got out of the way.
I'm talking about the people who went through. Faradul pass. Maxwell fail. Max, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, which you do not resist because you appear after the wish, and the wave throws you into the back wall.
Did the 12 pass?
Oh. You also take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and are thrown into the wall.
Indomitable.
Ow.
You are not thrown into the back wall.
I want to get out of the way of this thing.
What next?
I want to get out of the way of this thing.
All right, who goes through next?
I believe we still got the Apprenti, Nillis, and Sinclair. I guess the Apprenti will go now. They'll just run through it.
Strength saves.
Because they are my Apprenti, they're going to try something just to see if it works. They go right to the water, like that scene in Stargate where they step through the Stargate and on the other side of their face looking into the wormhole and they just stop for a moment. They do that and see if that lets the water go out in both directions from them, but not actually hit them.
All right, so they stuck their face into the water, but not out the other side.
Well, they basically bisected themselves with the middle, the plane going through the center of their bodies.
Gotcha.
They're trying to find and see if there's a neutral spot in the middle where they don't get hit.
Let's see here. Let's see. It's a foot thick, and they're children. They are encapsulated by the water. I'm fairly certain that they can fit into the foot thick wall of water.
So it then blasts out and doesn't hit them?
Well, they're standing in the middle of it. No waves have happened.
All right. They wait just a moment, and then they step through.
Strength save as the water blasts them.
Ow.
They both get swept off their feet. They both slam into the wall and take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I don't think this water park is OSHA compliant.
It's not. I believe that just leaves Nillis and Sinclair.
Nilla, Sinclair? You doing this? You crossing?
Alright.
Yes, I am. Next time I
I
go
got
Genius.
nothing worth casting, so I'll just run through. I can cast Find Trap and find that we are trapped.
All right. Well, that's Sinclair. Where's Nillis? Strength save. All right. Nillis pass. Sinclair fail. Damn. 19 points of bludgeoning damage to Sinclair, which I believe he halves because this is a trap.
Yep.
Well, the party's wet and at the end of the water ride.
Oh, Sinclair, here. I found another one.
You can see an alien.
What color?
Green.
Just green?
You can see a corridor with alien eyeball fungus going north. Some kind of turn about 20 feet up. And there's that crawlway.
Well, Veridil, which way do you want to go?
What are the options?
Hallway or crawlway?
Ooh. Crawlway.
Oh, crawlway.
Who's going in?
I'll go in first.
Yeah. And we'll give him like 10 feet before we follow. But then we do, in fact, follow.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Mm,
All right. All right, so Fairduel goes in first.
yep.
Y'all.
All right. And who's behind him?
Yeah. Why don't I type it up?
All right. Fairduel, you go crawling.
Yep.
And you hear a loud grinding noise.
Okay. In front of me, behind
And
me.
you around you.
Oh, okay.
And you feel a moment of vertigo and motion. After a few seconds, it comes to a halt. You continue crawling.
All right. I just let Intervin be aware that that feels a little weird right there.
Mm-hmm.
Did we feel it?
You guys heard some grinding.
Oh, I have 60 feet of darkfish. There's only 10 feet in front of me.
I know.
Okay.
Hold on. Yep. And you look because you saw him turn the corner and there's the grinding on, and there's a well there's a straight straight corridor ahead of you, and a skeleton.
Oh. Okay. Is it animated?
Hold on. Faradul,
Yes.
you're staring at a dead end. And when you look behind you, Intervin's not there. There's nothing behind you. It's a wall.
The fuck? I back up and tap it with my foot.
That's a wall.
Oh. So we also have that no telepathic communicator thing, right?
Yeah.
Hold on before you continue. So you are tapping. That's a wall, but give me an investigation check there.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Let me just make sure that hasn't changed. Yep, a whole nothing.
Oh, zoinks, man. That's a wall.
Yeah, so I would use the telepathy and be like, when I see an empty hall with a skeleton, I'm like, Faradol, did you get yourself killed?
No.
Do you see the skeleton?
No, but I don't see you either.
Some fuckery's going on.
Yes, indeed. I felt some vertigo before I, after that grinding noise.
Aha. Does the skeleton have a musical instrument?
Yes, both skeletons. Oh, I see. No.
So it's just a...
Yeah, it's just like a dead person.
Oh, it's like a corpse.
It's like a dead guy's skeleton. It's not one of the fun yak.
Right, yeah, that's what I thought. That's... it's the skeleton of Riker. He's just down there with a trombone. In this crawl space.
I've saved the yakety sack skeleton for a different room. He's having so much fun with that trombone.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nerd. Alright. Yep, so what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm going. There's no other way for me to go but forward, right?
No, man, there's a wall ahead of you and a wall behind you, and you're in a crawl space.
Is there a wall to the left?
What?
Is there a wall to the left?
Yes.
Is there a wall to the right?
Yes.
Shit.
Are you claustrophobic?
You look down. There's a wall below you and a wall above.
Can I make an investigation check to see if I can figure out, like, what that grinding noise was, like what shifted, that type of thing?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check. There's a scene.
What's it a seam of?
One second here.
So guys, we might have some coal here or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There is a seam around the floor, ceiling, and walls of this crawlway.
Okay. I bring Dax out of the interdimensional space and just have him walk forward and see what happens.
All right. Dax walks forward to the skeleton.
Anything?
No?
Alright, he grabs the skeleton and drags it back to me.
Okay.
So what do we got here with the skeleton?
Well, you've got a +1 Yikla, a Dungeoneer's pack, a pouch containing 8 gold pieces, an ivory backed scratcher. Oh, sorry. An ivory back scratcher shaped like a dinosaur claw, a holy symbol, and a red crystal eyeball measuring 1 inch in diameter.
All right. Before I pass it all on to Sinclair, what's it a holy symbol of?
It would be a holy symbol of Telenande, one of the local gods, specifically good aligned goddess of the Tempest. Um, the
Okay.
holy symbol itself depicts wind and waves. Yep. The good aligned goddess of travel, Tempest, I think.
How? So you said there's a seam, right?
Yes.
How big is the seam?
It's pretty fine. It's a pretty fine seam.
Is it gas tight?
Yes.
Add gaskets in the medieval times?
No, just fine. If you make a fine enough bushing.
I know.
Well, there goes. Don't need to bother the next question of does anybody know gaseous form?
About pass.
Anybody know Dimension Door?
Nope.
Oh wait. Intervene.
Mm-hmm.
You know Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
Point you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Dax.
Hmm.
That's the only thing I can think of because otherwise it just turns into a clown car.
Yeah.
Faragel, it's pretty dark down here.
Yeah. Actually, it's not because I have my glow jar.
Hey, Faragel, it's
It's
pretty
fine.
claustrophobic in here.
Yeah, there's not enough room to swing my hammer. That's how I know it's claustrophobic.
Won't sleep in tents. They're too claustrophobic. Not enough room to swing
Well,
hammers.
yeah. I guess that'll just be what we do then. All right. So I'll bring Dax out. I'll have him on this side of the seam.
Okay.
Then I will crawl forward to where the skeleton was.
Okay. One moment. All right, you do so. And who's staring at you from behind? Oh yeah, Dax. Yeah. Well, you hear the grinding, you feel the vertigo, and man, you can't see the end anymore.
Yeah, I can. I have dark vision.
Let me rephrase that. There's a wall there.
Now, did I actually see what happened at the end there?
Yeah, it looks like it turned and moved.
Mm-hmm.
Faradul, you feel that lurching motion.
Wee.
And Faradul,
Yes.
you can see that the wall ahead of you is no longer a wall. It's open. Dax can see Faradul's ass.
What?
Huh?
Oh, it's like one of those the turny twisty surprise walls.
Yeah.
Except it's vertical and not horizontal.
Right. Are both ends of the tunnel I'm in blocked now?
Yes, you're all alone, Interven.
Okay. So, once Faradul backs out, and I tell him to back out of there so that the trap is empty.
All right, I back out as Intervin says.
Yeah. And with a nice little space there, I look through Dax's eyes
Mm-hmm.
so that I can see the space behind him.
Uh-huh.
And then I cast Misty Step and teleport there.
Uh-huh. Scroll, 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 flip, 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 flip. Interven?
Yep.
You find yourself lying prone.
Well, I was crawling, so I would imagine so.
And the area that you're prone in looks like a crawl space.
Any spaces with crawling.
You're currently staring at your own ass.
Ah, good. It worked.
All right.
Man, that would have been
Let's
such
get
a
away from the
cheeky-ass
scary.
move to put you there.
I mean, you could have.
The last thing I need is you running around this dungeon unsupervised under.
Give me 24 hours, it'll become my dungeon. I'll just usurp all of the bad guys.
He's in the walls! He's in the goddamn walls!
Literally.
You just hear this, like, really nerdy, like, voice come out of the wall. You think I'm trapped in here with you?
You think you're trapped in here with me?
Actually, you're trapped in here with me.
Ah, yes, that's a good one. All right, we crawl out of the crawl space. All the way to the north.
Sorry, I had to finish that clip.
That's a good one.
I think it's the only one people post. All right.
Yeah, so let's not go that direction.
Yeah, we got the stuff in the thing.
The other
What was
hallway
the magic
is.
weapon?
Hold
And
on,
also,
hold
Gilbert,
on.
you want to relist all those items?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, no
So,
worries.
Interven, you're
Yo.
in the middle of the hall. Dax is behind you outside the scene, and Faradul has traveled outside the scene.
No, we're all outside the scene.
Yeah, he's traveled outside the scene.
Yes.
And he misty stepped to a spot outside the scene.
Right, right. Which direction did Faradul go?
He back.
Okay. Wanted to be certain.
Yes.
He went further into the dead end. Yes.
Well, it wasn't a dead end when he was freed. That's why I had to confirm. Oh,
we
good.
backed up.
Yeah,
We're all backed.
yeah. I want to make certain everyone is safe and not trapped.
Okay. Skeleton gear real quick again. Sorry. Dungeoneer pack, ivory back scratcher.
Yklawa. YKLWA. A simple melee weapon that's the traditional weapon of Schultian warriors. I don't know what that item is doing here in this part of the world, but it's here. Who knows? Archaeological find.
Indeed.
It's the equivalent of a +1 dagger.
Are you kidding? It's a D8.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a D8. It's like a fucking stabby longsword. The throne property. And a 3-foot handle.
Huh.
I was gonna say. How do you spell it again?
LK YKLWA.
Huh, I could have sworn it was a dagger. Never mind.
Eh.
Yeah, so it's basically
It's
a sword.
strength based. Anybody want a strength based magic thrown weapon?
Sure.
All right. Yep, put that in your weapon slot, and it will automate it. It's melee and thrown. Okay.
What is this?
It's like a
Yklawa?
mini polearm.
Yklawa +1.
There it is.
Like a spear, actually. It's like the third Google image result. It'll go nice with the obsidian sword. All right, so that I've got Dungeoneer pack, ivory back scratcher, eyeball. Was there anything else?
No.
That's it. Okay. Ivory back scratcher have a gold value.
Mm, 25 GP.
We do. Okay. So got all that. We're all out of the crawl space. What else do we got? Hallway to the north.
Mm-hmm. With the fungus with the eyeballs.
How joyous.
Oh, more glass eyeballs. So we should grab them.
No, these are fleshy.
Okay, I'm not going to grab them.
Oh.
They probably like bite or something.
No, they shoot you. Remember? I got fucked up by one already.
No, I don't remember. Can you demonstrate?
No, I'm good. It's kind of scary. All right. What does Faradul see when he explores the hallway to the north?
Indeed. What do I see?
Well, Faradul, you see up ahead of you fungus, and it turns to the left. But immediately to your right, you see a short indentation in the wall, about 5 feet deep, and a door.
Ooh, a door.
Yes, you
Is the door
like
locked?
doors. Who knows? Are you touching the door?
Yeah, I am touching the door.
You touch the door.
I touch
The
the door.
door seems to be a door on rollers.
All right, but I mean, is it locked?
No.
Ooh, even better. I open it.
The chamber contains a stone font filled with a steaming green liquid. Beyond it, a shadowy figure stands at an open door on the far side of the room. The figure's the figure's back is toward you.
I put my finger to my lips, looking at Intervin, and then point into the room and like at the figure. And then I enter the room.
All right. Give me what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 10.
All right. Yeah, when you went to gesture to intervene, you saw some movement from the figure.
Like what kind of movement?
You're not certain; it was out of your peripheral.
Ah,
Moving movement, I see.
how conniving.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'm entering the room.
All right, as you walk further in, the shadowy figure also walks further in
I stop.
towards the open door at the far end of the room. They stop.
I wave my arms about.
They wave their arms about.
Hmm. All right.
It's a dance off. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to continue waving my arms about while I'm waiting for Intervin to check out the steaming, green liquid of. Does it look like Kool-Aid or like evil, necrotic liquid?
I'm glad you asked.
Well, I thought when you
Look,
were
it appears to hold about 5 gallons of piping hot soup. What kind of soup do you like, Faradul?
Almond soup.
Shut the fuck, get the fuck out of here.
Tomato soup.
Oh man, it's tomato soup and it's got the crackers in it.
Ooh. But wait a minute, it was just green. Did it just like change to red?
What are you talking about?
It's Mexican tomato soup.
it's just salsa
Hey.
verde.
Green tomatoes? Like the green ketchup thing? No, but
Yeah.
it's not green. It's tomato soup.
Oh, they
With
made tomato
crackers.
soup by just watering down the green ketchup.
Oh god, that's fucking sick.
All right, so being aware that, having a memory better than a goldfish, I realize something fishy is up, but I approach it and just kind of dip a finger in there.
All right, yeah. You see the shadowy figure ahead of you take a step forward and dip their finger into the air.
Okay, well that part I got, but like for the soup, like does it like actually feel like soup?
Man, that feels like the perfect temperature heated soup.
I sniff. I take my finger out and sniff it. Does it smell like?
Man, that is damn good tomato soup. Just like your presumably mother made.
Presumably. I mean, last time I checked, I didn't pop out of the
I
ether here.
It's more I don't recall if you had some tragic backstory where like your parents died or something.
Well, I mean, they might be dead, but they still existed.
All right, yeah. So yeah, just like mother used to make.
They died when he was an infant, and he grew up on a almond farm all alone.
Tragic. That's why he only eats almonds. He
all he knows how to eat is almonds.
He was never taught how to eat anything else.
But yeah, no, I asked Enderman like, "Hey, this fountain's weird. Can you check it out?"
Okay, so we're not doing stealth?
No.
All right, I walk in.
I thought we might have been. We're starting to do stealth, but see that figure over there? It's just a mirror of me. No, I do the arm wavy thing again. Like, see, look, it's just me.
You keep an eye on it because it might just be like a poltergeist playing a prank on you. And I'll do a detect magic ritual.
I'll keep an eye on it.
All right. You're identifying the soup? I think you said.
Well, I'm doing a detect magic. I'm doing a detect magic ritual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not detecting any magic.
Okay.
Does he see it as tomato soup?
Yeah, it's totally tomato soup. It's like bread and has crackers in it.
Well, see, it was green when I walked in, so I mean, I'm not that crazy.
Uh-huh.
And besides, who makes a fountain of tomato soup with crackers in it?
I would.
Deflect, denounce, dungeon master.
Like, nothing quite says luxury like having a font of soup available.
Do you know how fucking awesome that would be?
It's like, remember in like the 19... okay. So you probably remember from history class, right? The 1970s, they had like things like the cheese fondue kits and the like.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that, but tomato
it's this.
Soup
yeah, it's tomato soup because, it's a modern twist on it.
Okay, but why was it green first, though?
Optical illusion. So it's not magical, though, so it does appear to be, in fact, real soup.
I vote for somebody else.
You know what? I'll break the fourth wall here for a second. The soup was always red. I simply described it as green as it's described, and then thought, but what kind of soup does he actually think is good? And then decided it was tomato soup. It was in fact not some dungeon bullshit. It was the DM straight up forgetting the color and then deciding to ask you what kind of soup.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Thought it was kind of weird. All right. I mean, that's still kind of weird that it's exact, but it is what it is.
So it might not actually be tomato soup, but someone believed it was, presumably. So I'll try it.
Oh, hold on. I'm already in there. I'll take out a stick and poke it into the soup and see if it's acid.
Oh, no, I already stuck my finger in it. It didn't hurt.
Well, I didn't see that. You were alone in the room.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm telling you.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess the next step would be to try it. Anyone especially good at resisting poison? Do we have a dwarf in the party?
I think we actually have a party.
I can wild shape into an elemental and be immune? To poison.
Yeah, but then your taste buds get all fucked up and we don't know how good it is.
And we also don't know if it's poison because you're just immune to it.
If you're a
What
fire elemental and you eat,
about-
everything tastes like carbon.
What about
Actually,
like a
the hell with it. I'll eat it.
dog?
I'll take a cup out, scoop it in there, and drink it. See what happens.
Yeah, it's like, I'm here to help in case something goes wrong.
All right. Yeah, you produce your cup. The shadowy figure produces its cup and mimes, sitting down and drinking soup out of the cup in front of the door at the opposite end of the room. While you fill your cup and drink soup with little crackers in it. Man, that's good soup.
That's pretty good. And I make sure to raise the glass up and salute to my whatever that is over there.
Indeed, you salute the shadowy figures back.
Yeah, excellent. And then that's pretty good soup actually. We should take as much as we can.
We already have all the wine.
Oh, we can have wine and soup.
Do we have any empty barrels?
The hardest choice I ever put in front of you. Do you choose wine or soup?
I don't have any empties on me.
Neither do I.
Okay, so I have a solution.
I'm listening.
We stay here for a long rest. We have a whole bunch of wine and soup for our meal. And what we emptied out for the wine, we fill with soup.
Do we have all those? Yeah, we do have all the water skins.
Fuck it, let's do it.
We take our first rest in the dungeon.
We all file into the room around this nice font of soup. We close the door, do a Lehman's tiny hut, and we sit down for a meal of wine and soup and take a long rest.
We're trying that new dungeon liquid diet.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Oh, mostly liquid diet. There's still crackers in there.
That is true.
We got bread to sop some of it up with.
All right, you all partition the soup, drinking it merrily, and eventually you finish all 5 gallons. And a minute later, it refills with soup.
Do we see anything inside the font after drinking all of it?
Nope.
Huh.
We need to find a way to liberate this.
But you do see a little divot at the bottom, as if it were meant to hold something, some kind of socket.
Like a semi-spherical socket?
Yeah.
About an inch across.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
But instead, it's just full of a little bit of dribble of soup and crackers.
Oh, we should still take that long rest, though.
Yeah. I am on board with that.
All right, you guys setting up a watch order?
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Who wants
I'll go
first watch? All right. Second?
Put me somewhere.
I'll take second.
Oh. Do we have elf party?
Yes, I'm an elf, so I'll take the third and fourth watch.
Alright, I'll stay up for first and second. Our first and second watch is good with perception.
So here's what we're looking at right now.
You can throw me on one with you,
I'm
intervene,
pretty
spread
good
it
with
out.
perception, I think.
All right, well, I think this is the watch order then. I do set up a Lehman's tiny hut. And in addition, because I have the spell slot for it, I will also cast Private Sanctum on the room. This is our room
All
now.
right. You do the stuff and the things. And you complete a long rest.
Very good.
Excellent.
Well, you finished a long rest. Wakey, wakey. Smell of delicious tomato soup with the perfect amount of crackers is sitting there in a bowl.
Oh,
Breakfast.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess we get breakfast too. Like this font, this right here, I would totally take over this dungeon and the surrounding environs just to have this font.
Mm-hmm. A spell component slipped into a soup.
You'd be able to feed a entire kingdom tomato soup, no matter how big it is with this thing.
No, it's. I mean, you can only do so many in a day. I think.
Well, you can empty out 5 gallons pretty quickly, and it only takes a minute to refill. You set up a siphon.
With our limited observations, this is an inexhaustible font of tomato soup.
We could set up a pumping station and just build like a giant reservoir and just continuously fill it, with tomato soup to the point where we end up with a lake of it above ground somewhere.
The elemental plane of tomato soup.
That could be a fun one shot.
I've just added it. The elemental plane of tomato soup exists now.
But there's
Beautiful.
like nothing there. No monsters. It's just endless tomatoes.
No, there are monsters. Where do you think the crackers come from?
Krakens. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Getting hungry. Kind of want soup now.
I just ate them already, hungry again.
I hate you guys. First it was fried chicken, and now it's tomato
You're
soup.
the one who put the font of endless soup here.
And the one who put the harpies in front of us.
I keep noticing that I hoist myself with my own petard.
Why do you think Hunter lets us do it so often in this campaign?
Because it's fun as hell.
Yeah, and we're fucking good at it.
Like, do you seriously not expect us to eat all the monsters we kill?
You haven't, though. It's like you've only eaten the harpies.
Well, okay, to be fair, that's because you described them as smelling like fried chicken. Like, you made them smell tasty.
You identified them as food, Gilbert.
Like if we killed a slime and you started talking about it smelling like cherry jello, we would be partaking.
Are you suggesting that my propensity to describe everything as being potentially edible is a result of a certain show I've been watching? You can't prove that.
Or it's the fact that you're hungry at the moment. Then you make food, and then you become more hungry.
It's the deadly triangle. The deadly triangle of hunger.
Gilbert can prove it. The proof is that you're a nerd.
All right. You guys finished your long rest. You regain your hit points. You get back your resources.
Haha.
Underdark, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. Is this versus sleep?
Nope.
Charm?
Nope.
Magical effect?
Yes. So, the injury where you were bit by that bat a
What
while
bat?
back?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You were bit by a bat a while back.
How far is a while back?
It was still in the dungeon. It was when you guys were sending Sinclair down that hole to get the coffin that was sitting on top of the golden bark in the middle of the room that he then escaped from, dragging a body with to get back to the party.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
The darkness turned into a bat, well, into many bats, and one of the bats bit you.
Okay.
Yeah, that bite was kind of starting to itch before what looks to be some kind of itty bitty little, almost necrotic black worms kind of popped out at the end of the rest, and they died.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, weird.
Indeed, your body is just so fucking evil it killed them. No, you just managed to, yeah, they died.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. You didn't get weird, like, magic wizard worm rabies.
Oh, it's from a bat. It would have been COVID.
All right. Besides, no, I'd give him like bubonic plague or blue rot or something. Something fun.
You want to give Introvin bubonic plague. He would weaponize that shit.
You're right. He'd go full Nurgle.
Look, guys, you don't need to cure the disease. You just need to keep me alive and point me at the bad guys. I'll just walk into town and depopulate it.
So, bat bite handled. We haven't handled the tomato soup, though. This is
It's still
strange.
tomato soup. And there's just that shadow that mimics everything that Faradul does.
Have you tried feeding the shadow the soup?
No.
Yeah.
You
Leave
want me to?
leave the room. See if you can get the shadow over by the beaker that boils.
Okay. I leave the room.
All right, you step towards the entrance you came in. The shadow, now turned to face your back rather than you facing its back, walks towards the soup. You basically right by the doorway. It's standing in front of the soup.
Right. So, Sinclair, do you want me to mime like I'm getting soup?
Yeah.
All right, I do that.
All right. The shadow begins drinking the soup, miming your actions. Eventually, assuming you don't stop, do you stop?
No.
It finishes the soup. And you can see, sitting at the bottom of the bowl, a 1-inch diameter eyeball made out of incandescent orange crystal, currently with bits of soup and cracker on it.
Okie dokie.
Do you take the eye?
Yes.
The shadowy figure disappears. And all of you feel really hungry.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, your
Alright.
stomach sounds exactly like that, Ruffles.
Oh.
back
Break
to the
up the
soup.
rations. Let's have breakfast.
No,
That's
back to the
right.
soup. More soup.
A Sararak took back all the soup.
Oh.
Does the font refill?
Soup is...
The
Yeah.
font does not refill.
Oh.
What a
Yes,
bastard.
that's the noise that your stomach makes. My God, you and Ruffles are really good at making that like gurgle noise from the stomach when you go, oh. Exactly.
All right, I guess
I'm
we'll
even
eat
hungrier
rations.
now, you fucking rat bastards.
I'll get us all good berry if we want it.
Oh, sure. That was probably better than rations anyway.
Yeah.
flavor it to taste like
Suppose
tomato
use the
soup.
druid while we've got her.
No, not
You've
tomato
had too
soup.
much tomato
Garlic
soup.
bread.
And chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, fair duel. That's the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go get food from the kitchen.
If the DM's not back in 15 minutes, we get to illegally level up our characters.
Hey, Under.
Yo.
We never solved that room, did we? The act out the scenes.
No, you guys forced it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good times, good times. That's the soup one that I always think of. Good old Seinfeld.
Ah, yes.
Alright, you sick bastards. I've got my snackies now.
Cat pirating the goddamn soup.
That cat gets what's good.
Under, do you remember? It's so vague in my head, but you might remember it. It was one of those it's not what it looks like commercials, but I don't remember what it was the commercial for. But the punchline was the guy is holding a white cat with a knife in his hand, and the white cat is covered in tomato soup, and his girlfriend walks in at the exact moment that all happens. I don't remember anything else.
No, I don't remember that at all.
Oh, okay. Now I have to go find it. It's gonna bug the hell out of me. I feel like it's a Got Milk commercial.
Looks like a Sarac has turned our brains to soup.
I think I found it. AmeriQuest Mortgage.
You found it with that little description I just gave you?
Is that it?
Hang on. I went out for a cigarette, so you know.
Alright, guys.
Yep, that's it.
I just looked it up on YouTube. Cat knife tomato soup commercial.
Yep, that's it.
So, guys,
Yeah.
you can see up ahead after you turn the corner that room with the sphinxes and the tiled floor and the pyramid and all that good stuff, and also a crawlway.
Oh,
I already beat you.
crawlway.
I already beat posting you to it. Haha.
Yep. So that's what you guys say. A dead end. Where you going now?
Well, there's a crawl space here we haven't explored.
Oh boy. All right, back into the crawl space.
Maybe you should take a torch so you get a little bit more light.
Well, I have the algae jar.
Well,
Yeah,
what
torch
we
is
can
great.
do, Faradul, is I'll be right behind you,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll go slow and methodical, and I'll check for seams before we advance further than we have to. You know, to avoid a repeat.
I mean, at least you know how to get out of there. Or I could just fly.
Yeah, but it could be just detecting your presence in the tunnel.
Well,
Doesn't-
yes, but not all of us can fly, so if you fly and then we come in behind you, it activates behind you, and now the party might be split up.
Fair.
You know.
The
And that's when
entire party gets itself trapped.
they'll come out of the goddamn walls. So yeah, we advance carefully, checking for seams along the way to try not to get trapped again.
All right, give me an investigation check.
23.
Hey, there's a seam there.
Stop. Back up.
Backing up.
Seam. I think this is the other side of that trap. Let's go back.
Going back.
Okay. Was there any branches in that corridor or crawl space?
Nope.
All right. Well, if I remember, there was like another crawl, like 2 crawl spaces, like on the other side of the water thing.
Yeah, let's go back across the water thing.
All right, we do the one at a time thing, so that we don't end up getting hit repeatedly.
I mean, you see the seam and you see the dead end.
Yeah.
We're retreating.
We've already backed out,
Oh, gotcha.
and we're talking about going
back through the water wall.
Yeah, talking about going back through the water wall one at a time, so as to avoid hitting the whole party with the waves. Just like
All right. Everybody give me a strength save. Paradual pass, Faya pass, Sinclair pass, Nillis fail, Intervin fail,
I did the exact same thing.
Isha fail, Amtar pass. Mister,
What?
strength save.
Oh shit.
So 3 separate rolls for damages.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who gets the worst of it.
Maxwell,
Very median roll.
Maxwell, you take 15 points of bludgeoning. Isha takes 14. Nillis takes 14.
what do I take?
Oh, 4, my bad. I thought 14 passed.
What?
I rolled an 11. You said I failed. How much damage do
Oh,
I
I'm
take?
sorry, I forgot about you.
I'm okay with that.
Too late. 12.
Okay. And prestidigitation. I'm nice and dry. All right, ready to go.
But yeah, you guys can see the hallway that you came from and a crawlway right near you.
Faradul.
Here we go.
Yeah. Also, again, I'll be coming with you to check for traps as we go slowly.
Yep.
All right, you shimmy 50 feet through this crawlway, eventually entering a small 20 by 20 room. It's unremarkable and forgotten. There's another crawlway going to the south.
Oh, I want to check this room for secrets and hidden things.
Of course.
I'll cast guidance.
What are you doing?
I was
Checking
gonna
the-
cast guidance, but
Oh. I checked the room for secrets and hidden things.
You find nothing secret nor hidden.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Faradul, you shimmy out of the crawlway
Mm-hmm.
onto a balcony. You can see more of that green fungus that sprouts eyeballs and a torch on either side of a colossal room.
That's a big room.
Two balconies face each other over a vast pit. Between the balconies hover 5 wooden platforms, each one a disc 10 feet across. A single torch burns above each balcony. On the east balcony, the one that you're standing on, stands a rough hewn 15-foot tall statue of a hulking fiend with furrowed wings and clenched fists. Set into the wall on the west balcony is a rusty lever in the up position.
Okay. Is the lever like high up on the wall, or is it at reachable height?
Can't you fly?
The,
Well, yeah,
the
but I
lever's
want to
on
make
the
sure.
opposite end of the room,
Well, okay.
and it's on the balcony.
Okay, it's on the balcony. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna fly and fly on over.
We'll wait here.
And I pulled the lever.
All right, you fly over and pull the lever. The fiendish statue unclenches its fists to reveal a marble-sized metal. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
To reveal a marble-sized object in the palm of each hand. Simultaneously, howling wind rises up and fills the room. Now, roll an ish.
Okay.
Don't worry, my number is correct. Neat. I need a wisdom saving throw from nobody.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
I may have gotten a little excited. Amtar? Actually, are you guys doing anything?
Yes. Amtar reaches up
Yeah.
and grabs the 1-inch eyeballs out of the hands of the statue and hands them to Sinclair.
All right. Pearly white crystal eyeball and scarlet crystal eyeball.
Got that, Ruffles?
Pearl white, scarlet red.
Okay. And then Amtar's just going to whine over the psychic network about how loud it is. And that's all he does.
All right. The rest of you doing anything?
I'm gonna pop back over to the party.
Well, I think we would just tell Faradol to try turning it off once we get the things off the statue.
Oh, alright.
Flip the switch the other way.
Push it up. Push the lever up.
Oh, the lever again!
The wind turns off.
No, 2 toggles, not 3.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room? Like over on the balcony?
Where Faradol's standing? By the lever?
Mm-hmm. So, Faradol,
Yes.
you can see a crawlway on the wall off of the balcony. Like there's a 5-foot space, and then like off the side, and then the crawlway. There's also a stairwell that heads up, ending on a dead end.
Well, I'll go over to the party and gesture for them to give me some rope so I can, bring the rope over and tie off the 2 balconies together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have rope.
Yep, and then I'll go do that, and then we can get the party over, and then we can explore either the crawlway or the supposedly
You have
dead end.
110 feet of rope.
Yes.
Okay.
I think Sinclair has like a half mile of it laying around somewhere.
I have 2,000. Well, right now I have 1,900 feet of rope in the
Okay,
back.
quarter mile.
Third mile.
Sinclair doesn't have intestines. He has a coil of rope.
So he pulls it out of his ass.
Literally. The bag of holding is a secret pocket in my armor.
Oh no.
I mean, he has enough rope that we could just make a loop going across the room and then tying it off at the far end, so that when we untie it over there, we can just unfurl the rope and collect it all back without having to untie it from the close end.
Oh yeah, easily. Or Faradol could just, whistle his way back and forth.
Yeah, we've only got a limited amount of whistle per day, so conserving it when we don't have to is probably best. So yeah, do you have any problems crossing on the rope, Gilbert?
No.
Okay. Well, Faradol,
Yeah, we have
stairs.
climbing gear.
Yep, so we got the stairs, and I, gesture around like, I don't see shit, but I'm not the smart one.
Wait, what's at the top of the stairs?
Dead end.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd like to check
Weird
and
stairs.
yeah, I'd like to check for secrets and hidden things at the top of this random dead-ended stairs.
Next time I'm up in Crivets, I will, if I remember, take a picture of the stairs in the basement of that bar. There are stairs that actually go nowhere.
No. Okay, well, I don't believe it, and I'm going to try 33. Pixar didn't happen.
Yeah, there's a secret door there.
Fair duel, secret door.
Haha. Where?
Right there.
Where? German has to explain it to him. Okay, it's right there.
All right. How do I open it?
Well, you do this thingy, and then you pull this thingy, and you push this thingy, and voila, door opens.
I do that.
The secret to opening this door is a bop it.
The secret to opening the door is to put both hands flat against the surface and move it to a side. It's on rollers. It opens.
Okay.
I really like their sliding doors in this dungeon.
They're convenient.
Yeah, they're nice.
Intervin's taking interior decorating designs for his wizard tower.
Partially. Some of it's a bit gaudy for my taste, but other parts of it are pretty neat.
The doors are nifty.
Yeah, the doors are nifty. I like this. I like the font of soup.
Not so big on the boar's head.
No. The random bad jobs of taxidermy, not so much a big fan. The random crypts also, like, I don't know. It's kind of like taunting people, like, haha, come kill me and stuff me in one of my own crypts. I don't know, tempting fate or something there. I'd like to see more libraries and laboratories and weird magical experiments.
Oh, don't worry, Under. I've got a dungeon for that.
I'm sure you do. It's called Watcher's Keep, isn't it?
Not quite.
It's Gilbert's Keep.
Gilbert's Keep, the process by which I steal someone else's keep and go, this needs to be made more lethal.
All right, so what's
Okay,
on the
there,
other
Kevin
side of this
McAllister.
secret door?
A 15-foot wide, 15-foot deep pit dominates this chamber. At the bottom of the pit, an 8-foot tall clay figure stands motionless beside a stone treasure chest. A silver key hangs from a cord around the figure's neck as it stands in a pool of smelly green, acrid liquid. 2 9-foot tall stone statues stand atop plinths to either side of the pit. A third plinth against the south wall stands empty. One of the statues depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed up. The other portrays an armored male knight with his gauntleted right hand extended, its palm facing inward toward the knight.
Huh. Well, we should check this room out, see what its secrets are.
Yes, I will investigate the room and check for secrets and hidden things.
Hold on. I have mechanical references to consult.
Why are you consulting the Mechanicus?
Here we are. Interven.
Yo.
You hear Mazrun in your mind, and he commands you to stand on the third empty plinth, saying that it must be empty for a reason.
Fuck you. I don't do as anyone commands but myself.
He says, fuck you. Do what I say.
I ignore him.
He starts grumbling in the back of your mind.
Start singing Henry VIII.
All right. So what were you doing?
Checking the room for secrets and hidden things.
Investigation check.
$23.
Well, there's a door to the north, a hallway to the west, and nothing else that you can find.
Okay. So sorry, it's late. Describe these statues again.
So there's 2 stone statues and an empty plinth. One statue depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed out. The other portrays an armored male knight with his gauntleted right hand extended, its palm facing inward towards the knight.
Is there some significance to these poses?
You know what? That was a... Give me a religion check real quick. Let's see what you know about the gods.
Not much.
Yeah, you don't know.
Statues are kind of weird. Other than that, I don't. What's in the pit?
Are there any religious implications to the statue?
A clay golem standing in a green pool with a treasure chest.
It's just a clay golem. We could take that. Farid will jump down there and kill the damn thing and take its chest.
I have to tell me twice. Attack!
All right, you jump and land on the air. You're standing in the pit. Well, I should say over the pit, but you're not falling. There seems to be some kind of force beneath your feet that's holding you aloft. Almost like a wall.
Shall we detect for magic?
Oh, I suppose I should have done that. Yeah, detect magic.
Why, gee golly whiz. Yeah, you're detecting abjuration magic coming from the statues. And there's a wall of force right there in the middle of the floor.
Huh. And there's a plinth.
An empty one.
Hey, Farid, try standing on the plinth. Maybe that'll take you down there, like a teleportation pad.
All right, I stand on the plinth.
You stand on it.
Yep.
And Intervin, as he stands on it, you can see it shift slightly with his weight, and it kind of revealing that it looks like the plinth is turnable. Each of these plinths might be turnable.
My 23 investigation didn't find that out?
It would have, but I lost it in the middle of a paragraph, so...
Fair enough. Is there anything else that a 23 investigation would have told us about these that got lost in paragraphs?
Yes, the information I just revealed that these plinths turn.
Okay.
Well, let's try turning them.
I turn the one that I'm on.
All right.
The old hip thrust.
Yours doesn't turn. That was me misspeaking. Just ignore
Oh.
that.
Well, there's
I was trying
statues,
to
right?
cleverly work it and cover up the fact that I fucked up, and then Underdark called me on it.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
But they're statues, right? And they're of people.
Mm-hmm.
People generally talk face to face. We should turn them to face each other and see what happens.
Indeed.
Faye, you might want to step off the plinth while we do this in case it like fucks up and like disintegrates anything on it.
Put a bag of ball bearings on it and see what happens to it.
Mark the bag so we know that it's that bag of ball bearings and not something else.
Sinclair pulls out a can of spray paint and paints a pink X on the bag.
There you go. Mimics have a hard time mimicking the color pink.
Exactly. Well, I bought this can off that weird dude with the dreadlocks by that big, perfectly flat wall with art on it.
What? What? All right. So, which statue do you turn first?
The mage-looking one. Mages always go first.
It's not how you play Dragon Chess, and you know it, Intervin.
All right. You turn the mage. Faradul.
Yes.
You're inside the pit.
No.
He stepped off the plinth. Remember we replaced it with the bag of ball bearings, the pink X?
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. Mostly because I was distracted by Sinclair's goofy nonsense about buying drugs from a guy in a back alley.
Leaf Master pipe.
Buying a can of spray paint from a graffiti artist.
Uh-huh. The ball bearings are now in the pit.
Huh. All right, that's interesting.
Where exactly in the pit are they?
In the perfect position to get fucking clocked in the jaw by the clay golem.
How peculiar. All right. Well, shall we try the other statue?
Yeah, let's try the other statue, see what happens. We rotate the knight to face the wizard.
Oh, we have Faye and Faradul do it. We sure.
Well, yeah, but we're directing him.
The ball bearings appear on the plinth.
Well. Makes things easier.
That does make things easier. I have an idea. We rotate the statues back to their original position. Well, we have Faye and Faradul do it.
Uh-huh.
And then we rotate the mage again.
Okay.
And the ball bearings are down in the pit, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's see. So I can see them, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're within 120 feet of me?
Unless there's some really convoluted mirror trickery going on, yeah.
It could be a scribe portal directly beneath our feet and not actually like an actual pit. It's just we're looking into a pit from a screen below us. That's why I'm clarifying. All right. I cast animate object on the ball bearings in the pit to animate 10 of them.
Uh-huh.
And I have them attack the clay golem.
The ball bearings do not animate.
Ow.
DM said no.
All right, fair duel.
I'm going
you
in
know
with
what?
it,
when he
aren't I?
does
You know
that.
I find under you were precisely on the money. When I modified this, there was a wall of force protecting a scrying mirror. That is 100% how I adjusted it.
So they are farther than 120 feet away.
Yep.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well, fair duel. You got to go in there and do it manually. We reset the mage statue,
All right, I stand where the ball bearings were.
and we have Fea rotate the mage statue.
But before he
Alright.
finishes turning, I ask, why do I need to do manually again?
Because it's really far away. Anyway, have fun.
After he disappears, I'm like, maybe we should have cast bless on him beforehand.
What's the range of your telepathic bond?
Let me
Tom
check. Yeah, I'm just checking what the range of that is.
I think it's the same plane.
As long as they're within the same plane, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll that's double check to see if that scry mirror is on this plane.
Alrighty. Let's get ready for Rock'em Sock'em Robots! In the red corner, we have the Clay Golem of the Tomb of Echoes, champion of the pit. And in
wait.
blue corner, we have Faradul, the almond farmer. Rollinish.
We were doing this with the intent of sending Faradul in there by himself for this combat. I would have cast haste on him beforehand.
Well, he's already been sent in the hole.
It's always as soon as he's maybe we should have buffed him a little bit. Oh well.
The Clay Golem's gonna kill Faradul tonight on sacrifice.
Sunday.
Monday.
I mean, besides, we can always send more people in.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll send more people into the, yeah, that'll get funny, I think, real quick.
Ah, yes, the Istvan 3 of D&D.
The Istvan 3 Dump Site Massacre.
So I'm going first. And I rage.
Well, hold on. Is anyone else getting in on an ish?
We should probably roll.
I did.
Alrighty, here we go.
I watch.
There we go, a bunch of passives. Alright.
Like I have a choice.
Sinclair watches, and everything conveniently works perfectly for Fair. Faradul, your move. The Clay Golem has squared up to fight you.
Well, then I rage, and then I go up to hit him. Oh, yes. I know that's at least one hit.
All 3 of your strikes hit the
Oh,
Clay
hell yeah.
Golem, getting through his guard.
Ooh, 60 magical bludgeoning damage.
Indeed, your magical hammer overcoming his innate immunity to non-magical attacks.
Oh, and I try to time it so it's like the first 3 beats to We Will Rock You.
All right, at the end of your turn, you are standing in the green liquid.
Ew. But then I'll try to intimidate him, yes.
Okay.
So he has to. I try to frighten him with my presence, because he can see and hear me, and then he must make a Wisdom saving throw of 12.
The Clay Golem passes, for he is incapable of experiencing fear.
God damn it! All right, well that's the end of my turn.
Oh no! It knows no fear.
And it shall be my finest golem.
know No Fear. He's a nice guy.
All right, ending your turn in the green liquid with the acrid smell. You
Acid.
take 17 points of acid damage.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Maybe you should start flying above it.
Max.
Yeah.
Maybe you should whistle while you work.
Max.
I'm not doing
Dodges.
that. I'm just watching.
Intervene.
I use my action to pull Dax out of the temporal space that he usually sits in and have him go sit next to the plinth, just in case we need him. That's it.
All right. Isha Amtar.
They begin placing bets on to how quickly Faradol is going to kick its ass.
Thea.
I ask Theradol to let me know if they need help or if they want to do this on their own.
Oh, we're gonna give it a good college try.
All right. Have fun.
All right, DM1. All right. It hastes itself and then goes for the punches.
Two hits.
Oh.
14 and 32 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
At the end of its turn, it heals for 13 points of HP as it draws in strength from the acid.
Oh,
Sinclair.
that's just lame.
Well, I start teaching the kids how bookieing works. That's it.
Faradul.
All right, so then I blow on the whistle, so I start flying to get out of the green ooze. And then, is this entire area covered in the green ooze, or is it only in certain places?
The floor is acid.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll fly up. 1 second. Wait, no, Okay, I'll flap 40 feet. And then I'm gonna hurl the hammer at the golem.
You're gonna fly up how high?
40 feet.
You fly up. Let's see. You get 20 feet off the ground and bump into the ceiling.
Ow. Can I is there enough room for me to get for
Oh, by the way, the ceiling is also scry mirror. You can see everyone staring at you.
Well, all right. Is there enough room for me to get like at least 30 feet away from the goal?
Nope.
Damn it. Well. All right, never mind. That plan wasn't gonna work. So I'll just fly and hit it with the hammer. I don't feel like concussing myself. And I take it all those hit even with its haste.
Those are 3 hits.
There we go.
The
62 magical.
The golem is bloodied.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just wrench out your hammer at that last hit and it's getting deformed.
Feridol, do you need any help in there?
No, I think I'm good, especially now that I'm not in acid.
Okay.
Alright. Intermin, Isha, Amtar, Fea, you guys doing anything?
I have, like I said, I have Dax on standby next to the plinth in case an emergency help is needed, but other than that, no. I just watch.
Fea?
Emotionally supporting our friend.
Alright. The golem. Goes for another trio of punches.
Did the golem have to make any concentration saves on haste?
No.
That's all. That's no hits.
In an incredible act of martial prowess, you dodge each punch.
Float like butterfly, sting like bee.
As it heals for 11 hit points.
It ain't gonna heal fast enough.
Yeah, that's
You've already broken its passive tank. It's fucked.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine what happens when I put the 10 iron golems and the ancient red dragon in a room.
Faradil would still come out on top.
Yeah, because I'd leave and be up on top. Be like, I ain't going in there.
Alright, guys, I'm going upstairs. See you later.
Bye, bitches!
Cast
Alright,
improved
Sinclair.
invisibility on him.
Nope. I continue to do the Scooby-Doo routine.
Faradul!
All right, what about that last one?
2 hits.
For shame.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta give the clay golem a chance. Or at least a chance he thinks he has.
And that's when the clay golem's suicide vest goes off!
Kaboom!
Fuck you, fireball! Just kidding.
I mean, I could see that happening though.
Yeah, do you know how many times I've used that bullshit on players?
A
I haven't
lot.
used it since Icewind Dale, but it happens. I'm known for it. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Anyone else doing anything?
I would just be communicating. Is Clay Golem still alive?
Yeah. Not by much, but it's alive.
Alright. No, just watching.
It rehastes itself. This is Golem haste, not haste spell haste. Baldur's Gate 2 Baldur's Gate 2 application of this shit.
Which actually was the haste spell. It was just applied via an unstealable, undroppable, invisible ring.
Really? That's how they
Yes,
programmed it?
that's how they programmed it. Those creatures have rings, and those rings give them things like that.
That's actually rather interesting. Good to know.
Because you could also dispel the haste on those golems.
Weren't they immune to that because they're a magic immunity?
If you hit them with lower resistance first, it would reduce their magic immunity, and that because it's only 100%, and it would lower it to like 80, and then it could get a chance.
The more you know. Intervin talks about some wizardy bullshit that no one else understands, like one of those anime dudes who explains how a fight's working.
Yeah, I'm like explaining like a clay golem and how it works, and how this is a great fight, and Faradol's absolutely going to kick its ass.
Well, yeah, no hits.
Alright, yeah, no hits. Heals for 14. Faradul.
Ooh, yeah.
3 hits.
Kind of low on the damage on that one.
Yeah, but based on the math and
Yeah, I
probably
mean,
close enough.
Mm-hmm. That is, in fact, enough.
Oh, nice.
Your blows strike down the clay golem, its body impacting and cratering with each blow until it falls into the acid.
I then land on top of it, sticking the head of the hammer on its, dead body, and then, just like raising the other fist into the air, like, yeah.
We
I
clap.
recommend getting the key.
No, hold on. I need to, properly celebrate here a little bit. 5 seconds later, okay, I get the key.
All right, you grab the key.
I make my way back over to where the exit teleporter is, and then I wait for them to turn the flint.
Isn't
Yeah, but you
the
have
chest
key,
down there?
You're right by the chest.
The chest is like right
Oh,
between
the
this
chest.
thing's legs.
I forgot about the chest. Okay, I
Bring it
grab
with
the
you.
chest.
It takes the key, leaves the treasure.
Well, fortunately, we don't have to let him up till he actually gets the treasure.
Is the chest movable, or is it stuck like permanently to the ground via magical means?
Yeah, it's stuck to the ground via magical
Ow!
means.
All right, I opened the
This
chest.
is the Tomb of Annihilation. Fuck you. You don't get to have cool things.
No wait, I dig out the ground around the chest, and then bring the chest and the ground it's magically attached to.
The
with
ground
me.
that's magically attached to is magic.
Ah.
Fuck you, you don't get nice things.
Beat it with the magic hammer.
No, they might ruin what's inside. I opened the chest.
This
No, I meant
hammer
the ground.
breaks. Alright, you opening the chest?
Yeah, I said I opened the chest.
Alright, you open the chest.
What's in?
You didn't check for traps. Deck save.
Well, even if I check for traps, I'd be like, nah, it's fine.
No,
Yep,
Gilbert,
deck
that is how he
save.
checks for traps.
I know. Deck save. You are now covered in glitter.
Ugh.
And confetti.
The worst kind of trap there is.
I know, like fire and like electricity is fine, but glitter, this shit's never coming off.
Yep.
You have a wizard and a rogue with prestidigitation. That shit's coming off.
The tomb has left its mark on you.
No, it's magical. It's magical confetti. It's immune to prestidigitation.
It's burrowed into your pores.
Yeah.
All right. Goof it around to side. Yes. Inside are 2 1-inch diameter glass eyeballs resting on a red cushion. One eyeball is pale green. The other is pink.
So I'm gonna put the 2 eyeballs in a little tiny pouch, and I'm gonna take the cushion and leave.
You don't get to choose to leave. They choose to let you up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I step away from the chest and then stand at the area and be like, all right, guys, I got the 2 eyeballs.
There's no area. You're just in the pit.
Well, like where I came in at.
Yep, the pit.
Yeah.
And then once he gets the eyeballs, we have Faya rotate the knight to get him back up here.
Indeed. Standing triumphantly atop the clay golem, he is transported back to the plinth. Faradul, I'm sorry to say, but the tomb has taken your socks. And the bottom part of your shoes. The
Again?
acid has damaged them.
Yeah, I need acid-resistant shoes. Damn it.
like shit. They make them. We just gotta get them. Place an order in with the OSHA safety department. Get some acid-resistant shoes.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, you
the
just gotta
first time I've
find a
taken
black
your
dragon,
shoes.
skin it, make a pair of boots out of it.
Yeah. Like I just keep taking everyone's shoes. It seems. All right.
He's secretly a gnome.
So I hold out the 2 eyeballs, but I keep the cushion they were resting on.
I prestidigitate the glitter away, off of them.
I scrape some of the clay from the golem off of his hammer real quick and keep a sample in a vial.
I found my new pillow.
Okay.
Well,
All
in
right.
case I need it to mimic something for
How many
counterfeiting.
eyes? How many eyes is that?
10.
Awesome.
All right. Well, I think that's it for this room.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We should go down the hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except it's late.
Yeah. We should do
Yep.
that tomorrow.
Indeed, the party looks down the hallway to the west. And end credits.
Fade to black. All right. Good
To
show,
be
everybody.
continued. Play that music from the JoJo.